Then we got the coin table. This guy's been limping a lot, by the way. Yeah, he's just limping everything, right? So King 8 is like... It's not like I'm loving life. It's like, oh, I got to get value from this hand. But we just want to kind of build the pot up, take it down, and also just not really fearing. You look at King 8 and be like, oh, fuck King 8. But if he's playing 70% of his hands, you know, he might say, oh, okay, I'm going to limp call my 9-5 suited. Let's go. And he limp calls his 9-5 suited. And then we're playing King 8 against 9-5 suited against a guy who can't play the game post-flop. Here's a big bounties event, lads. Big bounties. So 500 plus 200, another 700. Another 700 plus 320. Whoa, it's a big one, boys. It's a fucking big one. Shit, we better update the title, man. God, if I went live with a dumb fucking cash game title, I'd flip the lid. Jesus fucking Christ. Huge pot. Oh my God. Pair me up, dealer. Oh my Lord. Queen me up, dealer. Queen me up for all the chippies. Queen me up for all the chippies. Queen me up for all the... It's not ace of spades, but Barry... Sick pot. Sick pot. We still have 10 bigs. Right, let me update the fucking title. Okay. All right, that was a big one. All right, cool. Boom. Boom. I think we just do this. We want to flip in the 200 there in coin. Guy hit a king, or did we get... Yeah, we didn't get one out. Fucking good spot to be in. Oh, whatever. Jeez, sevens and king 7. Just gotta fade the king to be back on like fucking infinite. Anyway, it's pretty sick that we just played that for a few minutes. We late regged it too, a little bit naughty. And cash for 190. Cash for one. I'm gonna... The buy-ins cash is another thing, lads. Bear with me on that. So last session was the 1.3 cash session, so boom. Cash is 190. It's just these fucking coin tables. Plus 1020. Coin. We won 2 pots in this, and we didn't. It was without showdown both times when we didn't have it. Anyway, that's, you know what that's doing though? That's setting me up for some salty, moany stuff later about like not getting dealt any winning hands at showdown, but it's hard. We all know we get dealt a little bit less winning hands than our biggest buy-ins. That's just the way it is. I know I'm just kidding, but that's how it feels psychologically, because bigger buy-in, more emotion, more gravitas. And psychologically, we remember that. It's called a memory bias. So it always feels like we run the worst in our biggest buy-ins. Now, you could say, oh, well, shouldn't I remember the big hands just the same way? Well, not necessarily, because pain is two times as it. The bad beats are much heavier than when we inflict the bad beats, so that's a memory bias for you. Okay, well, that's cool. So we're nearly on top of everything. No music playing yet. Nearly on top of everything. 5.6. Okay, that was fucking dumb by me. Checking back 953 rainbow. Whoopsie daisy. Am I really out of time bank there? Interesting. Good click back. 1K Masters, lads. You can see where this might be going. God, he's opening into so many fucking shorties. Oh my god. Shit. Am I going to overthink this? I got a jam, I think, boys. Just got to jam this one. Because he is stronger when he raises into all the shorties. I'm just going to fold the 6-4, but he can just be raise calling these guys with X hands, and then, you know, he's not going to raise call everything against me, obviously, so better not overthink that one. A little bit scary when it's like, but 7 bigs, he could just raise call Queen 9 suited against the 7 big, so it's, but something like Queen 7 suited that would generally be an open in the hijack is a lot less appealing. So you can take off a few of the bottom hands. Yo, Hennis, how we doing, man? Thank you very much. Special Sunday session, which is great. Feels good, man. Nice to have you with us. Hope this delivery driver... This could be the longest I ever keep a delivery driver waiting, but I compensate them. Basically, it's a win for them when I keep them waiting. Zazie, let's fucking go, man. Indeed, Pog. Pog indeed. Very Pog. That's what the kids say, right? Very Pog developments here. 250 main event. Don't mind if I do. 35.7 bigs. Dun, 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 dun. Always look on the bright side of life. Thanks, Azzy. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go. I've played the game. How's Tom doing in the 10K, boys? Anyone know how Tom's doing in the 10K? Tom Poke right now. I reckon you guys two table with me and Tom. Like, if can't be missing Tom's 10K, and I wouldn't be missing this stream either. It's gonna be a pretty lit one. Pretty litty in the titties. Pretty litty in the titty. It's not the worst, man. Yeah, I like it. It's like, oh, so you're leading second pair. That makes no sense. No, it does, because ace queen, ace king, king queen. There's actually a lot of like king X stuff that calls. And it still doesn't mean like if we check, we could be faced with an even bigger bet. So it's like it's a bit of a myth about, you know. God, honestly, the way his range works, I'm just gonna go for this. Now we're getting out of line. Now we're doing my own thing. We're we're doing our own fucking freestyle in a way, but it's a very logical, man. When he doesn't raise, I'm not saying he's always going to raise Jack X. People generally will. Fuck. Now we gotta. Oh god, this is gonna be fucked, man. Shit. Why am I folding the river before reading this guy's note? Like. Now, for fuck's sake, man. Different table, of course. Ace 10. Well, that's a hand that doesn't raise, and we just lost the absolute maxi. And another issue is, like, he's not going to check back Ace King, Ace Queen. He's going to jam those hands. So we could end up getting ourselves in a big fucking pickle there, really. And I know this table is lopsided. I've literally was just trying to fucking fix it while like, I'm playing the hand. Quick. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. It's also worse 10s like Queen 10. He might fold Queen 10 on the turn, though.
Basically, two factions out there right now is us and unfortunately, much greater than us. The fortunate thing about it is that we know that are actually working for us, that doesn't know that they're working for us.
Razor tongue got me spitting blood on him. Out when it's late, the sunset looking blood orange, blunt on me. Got my home smelling like a bud florist. Run for us, run with the cash before they come for us. I could smash a glass of shards and then turn it to cat. I went through the school of hard knocks, didn't learn no respect. I've been trying to keep my
some tables just don't really fit. Like some tables don't really fit.
Think I'm ass, I don't care if you like me. It's not the same opinion that's shared by your wife. Snatch your necklace, knock you out like a pike. Swag Lord Almighty.
If the glass is half empty, I'm feeling it rough and down in a lot. They asked me how I could, the question is how could I not? Counting the guap, while leave stripping out of a frock, drinking apples rock. What? I haven't slept for 1,000 years. 616, dressed like we're mountaineers.
Someone make it 6 bigs.
Frostbitten toe in North Face in the middle of nowhere. Like, give me some more space, please. You feel me like a cool sea breeze. That bunking on a bus with 2 keys, steez. They say you learn from your mistakes, but I don't make any. So topics range from cop and change to straight Henny.
Bevy on the block, but I hate Jenny. Find the flaw in my game, but there ain't any.
He bust the first 5 hands. Dang.
Keep 40s like change the way they hanging off me. Top seat at the winner's table.
Dang.
Shoot horse before I hit the stable.
That must be fucking annoying. What happened? Is got in Ace King or I don't know.
I did my life's work.
You know I know what could happen to me in a 10k. Did he? Let me guess. He gave someone credit for a bluff just because it was a 10k, which I would do as well. That's what I do, man. And then they just have the nuts. Wait till you see me, man. No, I'm not gonna fall for the nonsense. I done it every time. Like when I started playing 215s, I'm like, oh, everyone's bluffing. No, they're not. You start playing the 500s. Oh, everyone's bluffing. No, they're not. You play the 1Ks. Oh, everyone's bluffing. No, they're not. Because why? Because nobody does. Essentially, nobody does. And we gotta fade some stuff in the 150 freeze out, the 150 Masters. Come on, boys. 2 minutes of late reg left. Very cool, very cool. I booked flights Tuesday morning. I always fucking forget that it's not just Sunday, it's Sunday, Monday. Like, the 108 mysteries tomorrow. Although I don't have a stack, so... But if I make day 2 in this, we try and get a stack in a mystery. If not, I just prioritize my flight because I could do with prioritizing flights a bit more. I'm a notorious flight changer. I'm an ultimate duster. And you know why? You know why? Because the fucking cunts need to let me book a one-way. Oh, sorry, we need to see your return. We need to see you. You have to book another flight. What? I understand why to book it. I don't really understand, but they have their reasons, right? Borders, governments, like... The rule is you need a fucking... You can't book a one-way to a flight, you know? You can't book a one-way flight in a lot of these countries. Yo, Nathan, what's happening, bro? Absolutely. We were started a bit late today, so we're gonna have a lot less tables. Still loads, but like it'll work in our favor. We're not gonna be absolutely swamped. Fucking guy, he min bets the flop we call, and now he leads turn. Probably just has it. This is the 1K, boys. They could cop CDs or they can suck on these nuts, but no, it now come for free. What the fuck is this, bro? Really? I can't really see how this is an ace unless it's specifically like... Well, it could be ace X of clubs. Oh, it's not really a bluffed spot either. Okay, it's just this. Yeah, nice. So when he starts leading the ace, it's like, this doesn't make sense. Well played. Right, let me get this. I'm playing a 500 on coin. I should have prioritized that table to get on screen. I'm going schizophrenic, but ignoring the signs. I had a few more bars for this verse, but I slotted the lines. Insomniac, I spent all of my nights afraid of the dark on my bed, trying to talk to the lights. I bought a gun and asked Mr. Wolf at the time, then proceeded sticking up a window silver a pie. If you think you're ill, then you'll die. Simply, and if you eat this pill, then you'll fly high with me. I need my baggie to give me my buds back, and Rizzler stop stealing a split from my Gino. If this guy's betting an ace, it's a $500 buy-in. Yeah, that bet is so fucking dumb, man. That's such a dumb bet into 2-player, but that's good. That's great. That means we got a huge recreational in the 500 on our table. Look, man. We can just jam this, but it's a freeze out. There's no re-entries. We got a decent table, but also it's kind of scary when he opens into all of these short stacks. Like 16, 12, 14. That's dicey, man. Wouldn't hate a lead. It stops this guy getting a free turn card with 6, 7, 9, 8, 10, 8. It stops Gino checking back like a 10, 9 of clubs. It stops Gino checking back his queens with a heart. The problem is we get raised, it gets ugly, but it's cool, man, it's cool. There is a lot of leading in theory from the small blind because of the check's true. This Gino's gonna check back his 10s and queens. Probably, we don't know for sure. And what's there gonna be a lack of from Gino? Okay, fuck my life. Gino. I like the fold. I like the fold as played. I like the fold. It's just like if he thinks that I've got a bunch of 9x and stuff, fair enough. People do like think that this is 3-bet pot versus under the gun, but he's probably just getting the max. He also sized up. He really like, and you know what I'm gonna have? Flush draws. So like he can't just say, oh, Sven's gonna have nothing here, because at the bare minimum I can just have a flush draw that I'm going with, right? Fuck, burned the time bank there.
People get swallowed whole. Where the fountain of the opera praise and a sweat dripping off your hair follicles. Stripe banana peel slip up.
Gino.
Make her swallow shrapnel like the turnstile fair. Yellow bellied MCs don't live to tell the tale. Only have themselves to blame. Don't wanna turn out like yesterday's news. And fire exercise seem the best escape route. That's why I'm digging manholes to put them in. They on some filling the blanks flow, missing something. Couldn't find flow using Y shapes.
10k starting stacking this, we got 9.
More unoriginal than tramps with a sign saying give me money. You silly sausage, I admire your persistence. No light bulbs above your head. Pass a sell by day on some dusty shelf. The lack of moisture leaves you feeling parched. The knock upon your head will leave you seeing stars. Seeing stars. Seeing stars.
The delivery guy doesn't understand me. He thinks I'm... Because who the fuck ever requests the food more slowly? It's coming like too early. I'm not gonna run out and time out. I'll pay him whatever the fuck he needs to wait 10 minutes or whatever, but he doesn't get what I'm trying to tell him. 15 bigs here. It's just gonna be good enough in my mind, lads. Good luck. Yeah, look, there you go. Bluff catch. Exactly. A spot where... Yeah, what did I say? I said it was probably, you know, Tom thought he'd have bluffed the guy at Kings. But it sounds like the guy made a really good value jam. Yeah, you know what the issue is here? Like, his bluffs will actually just crush us. Like, if he wants to use King 10 off as a bluff, well, he's got a smoke, so... And bluffs will come from stuff that we do terrible against, honestly. This is gonna look... Oh, the fucking tables, bro. It's gonna look... It might look a little silly, but we're gonna call off clubs. Okay, so checks around on the flop 3 ways. I bet the turn with my 2 pair. Hopefully you could see it, the fucking thing. Leverage closed also, so GG's. Yeah, we check call the river because he's repping straights and flushes. Yes, but he doesn't have many straights. He was under the gun, so he would need to have like ace-5 suited. And if it was like ace-5 of diamonds without the flush draw, oh, I might call 9 high here. What just a flush, I guess. It's just a jack. A jack doesn't. It's just a rivered straight. He doesn't have ace queen. It's quite a weird size for a jack. We hear from a flush draw earlier. Oh fuck! Anyway, look. And you might bluff. Oh, 9 he doesn't bluff a better hand. He doesn't bluff. There is no better hand to bluff there. Like, because better than 9 high is like queen high or whatever. It's got no reason to bluff, or ace high. It's just check. So yeah, maybe for the best. But yeah, just going back to the whole thing about this is kind of similar to the spot where if this guy checks the river now, kind of similar board. Flushes got there, we call the turn. See the type of shit we could be in a position to bluff now on the river. But the other guy, you know, if he checked to us and we had King 9, we would have bluffed this. Just very similar to that spot where the guy had A7 of hearts against us a moment ago. Except the guy didn't have a bluff, he had the nuts, because that's what people generally will have. Not because they get to the river with... It's not that they don't get to the river with weak hands, they just don't feel comfortable bluffing them because it's a natural human thing to just be risk adverse and not want to like put in money with weak hands. That's why you need to be motivated by playing good, not motivated by like money. And you know what happens when you're motivated by playing well? The money just comes. You want the money too much, it'll hold you back. You want to play well, the money's gonna flood in. And I knew that from before I made anything. So you know, I knew that way back when I was absolutely skint. This is the kind of hand that isn't going to be really dominated too much. Good size too, but I would like to be a little deeper, but it is a very generous size. Which probably just means he's, you know, super nutted.
Yo, you only know the Ford is flowing when you see the sword of omens. Abnormal rodents that'll know you open. I'm pouring cauldrons and scorching potions through frozen noses.
Had a little slight consideration about a lead on this board, which makes sense, but... And there you go, he does check back. But what are we going to fold out? We're going to fold out Ace-Queen? Maybe Ace-King offsuit. Honestly, maybe like Ace-King without the backdoor flush draw will fold flop, just from a little lead. It would be nice to get a brick. I'm not going to ask for anything other than an offsuit deuce or tree. It sucks if well, I mean, no, I don't think he does much stuff with it, like checking back with aces. It's like a drier board. You see the aces check back or something. Nice. We want a pot.
I introduce myself as fuck you. The Lord made me in his own image, so I'm guessing not the devil's book tooth. Inhale mushrooms. My physical being is here, but I'm like within. Now when you cry, I grin. I quit asking why your time's so grim. Platinum, I count myself lucky if I went recycled tin. Cause I'd be happy just to find
it's not even just being motivated by money. Well, I was gonna elaborate, but I'm not sure if that's necessarily true, because sometimes I struggle to apply that really good mentality to like other games I'm playing casually. But there's not money involved in other games, so like why can't I just... Because like when I play FIFA, I'm not as stoic. I'll probably get more tilted at FIFA, and like when I concede a goal, I'm all agitated because I want to win so much. Sure, I want to win when I play poker, don't get me wrong, but it's not this burning, like... I really taught myself to not be too... genuine. You might be thinking of me like going crazy when I win pots and stuff, saying, no, you really don't... No, but... there is something there with poker. Just from rinse and repeat, trying to teach myself to just be focused by playing well. But when I concede a goal in FIFA, and I'm all fucking pissed off at that, I can't just say, okay, forget about that, just play well. Here we go, let's play well. I try to. I guess it's a work in progress. Or like chess. Like, I get a bit tilted. If I like fuck up a move in chess and I lose a piece, I haven't played chess in ages, don't play much, but... I can't just kind of reset and be like, okay, Sven, just try and play good moves. Try and play... I'm fucking tilted. Because I lost my queen from a dumb move. So it goes to show it's a thing you teach yourself. It's not something I have naturally. It's absolutely don't have it naturally. 11 bigs in the cutoff. 10.7 to win 2.5. I'm gonna send this on in, lads. It's good enough. We end up min raising. We're gonna raise fold the best hand. They're gonna send in trees. And ace 4 suited that we have good equity against, but they'll send in stuff like jack 10 suited. Come on, Vlad. There we go. Let it go. Very nice. The 150 going a little bit better than the 1K. Big melt. Big old melt. 7 is... Here we go into 1K, boys.
Yo, I keep a hoe guessing where my slippers, bitch. Don't sweat it, just hurry up and go get 'em. Quick stick. Fuck. I
was just thinking, let's keep it heads up.
It's trend. My life's as fucked as this song is.
Me.
Every day of the week, that's what I'm on with. I I run up in your mother's house, take a long shit.
Yep.
I think I got the wrong crib. It's me again. It's me again. Wake up 3 p.m. make a beat again. Smoke blue cheese again. No, don't speak to them. Ain't nothing changed except this time it's feature length.
Bye, 1K.
Fuck breathing. Move up, take a spin. Vince Vega. I used to bump duck season.
Bit of an awkward one here. I mean, it's not that awkward. Just feel like we lose to... Oh, let's just show down. Simple as. In the 320, we bet into 2 players on the flop. And I'm gonna bomb this. There's lots of like flush draws he can have himself. Stuff like that. Keep you posted on the showdown. And cheeky little King 7 here. The Brazilians kind of know what's up though. 5 seconds into the scream, he's ranting about them having the nuts. Absolutely, Max. You know what I did? You know what my little party trick was there? I saw that Tom Poker and L sat in to the 10K. I asked chat, hey, how's Tom doing in a 10K? They told me he busted in 5 hands. As he said, he busted in 5 hands. I said, let me guess. And this isn't anything about Tom. This is about kind of... This is exactly how I'd approach these games as well. But I was like, let me guess. The guy in the 10K had the nuts. He had a value bet, and Tom gave him credit for having a bluff because it's a 10K. I do it all the time. Every time it's kind of this new level. I respect them too much. And you know when it starts to kind of level out and you start to really feel comfortable, like me in the 525s. It's when the respect just kind of fades down into this more neutral place rather than, oh, these guys are capable. And then so I guessed, and then it turns out, yeah, he had ace set. He played this huge pot, stone cold bluff catch. Ace, he got in like a big pot with ace-7, which I would honestly could see myself doing as well, because we just give these guys credit, right? But they do deserve credit because they're very good players, but because it sounds like the guy made a great value bet with kings. He got the absolute max with kings. That's what they're good at. They're good at getting the max. They know that they get credit for bluffs. So they're, you know, it's just, yeah. So that's. So Tom took one for the team for us there, you know. Tom took one for the team, so we all know they just have it. Out of late reg in this one now, boys. Not just out of late reg, but kind of close. Relatively close to the money, like, versus other tournaments that are just out of late reg. Four bigs to 17 bigs. Our ace is quite clean though, isn't it? Unless he's got aces. Then our ace isn't very fucking clean. Call here. I don't know, man. Folding pre is obviously cool. Alright. This is the 200 Sunday special on coin. We're folding the ace-10 of diamonds now, lads. Unless we min-raise to 6 bigs. Which is kind of saying, hey, I have like 10s or jacks or queens that didn't get it in pre. And now I want to click. And we'd fold out like... would he fold ace-king? Heads up, single raise pot here. How's the Sunday, Max?
Mike them out is how I track down adversaries. Let me give you a brief bio, most not based on innovations on my thing so I can go the extra mile. I track maximum, rarely minimum action. Soon to be a club favorite, cause I'm the coming attraction. School of MC with efficient competition, parasol, acapella, peep the week. Competition they solicit is alive, but Memorex with flies. Scared to use intelligence, your methods are irrelevant. Home writing poems, the wrong niggas
Shit! Misread his stack or didn't look at his stack. What a fucking dumb get in. Wait, it's 12.5. We need 33% equity now. 33%? Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we have. I mean, against the ace king, ace queens, we have like 29. And then everything else we're pretty good against. But he could have queens, kings. Shit. I'm gonna fold. 33%. Should have just made it 4.4, and then we've a much easier fold. And king queen offsuit is the hand that you don't have an issue going small with. They're gonna peel more stuff you dominate. Sure, go smaller. Cool, whatever. Yo, Schnauzer Bulldozer, 21k profit in my last 3 MTT sessions, which was over the last 9 days. A couple of cash game sessions. One day, we lost 1.5k in cash one of the days, but last Friday, which was my last session, which is bottom of the screen last, we made 1.3, 1.5 in cash. Oh, bang, bang. Shots fired. Kid 1591. I mean, look. You know, no comment. I think he's decent. Well, thanks, man. Just getting my food outside.
Trap. You can never escape your fate. Submit with honor to a duel with my son.
Thugs killed for drugs, plus the young bucks bust. Ducking handcuffs, throats get cut when dough rush. Out of town foes look shook but still pose. We move like real pros through the streets we stroll. Bullet holes lace the windows in 160. So control the avenues, that's the dream, that's soul. Building lobbies, the graveyards of small timers. Bitches caught in airport, keys in their vaginas. No peace, yo, the police mad corrupt. You get bagged up, depending if you're passing the cut. Plus, shorty's not a shorty no more. He's living heartless, regardless of the charges. Claims to be the hardest individual. Critical thoughts, criminal minded. Blinded by illusion, finding it confusing. All of the iron mind, just that 52 fatal strike.
Kid 1591 says, you hate folding pre? Me? Roll Your Boat says, Sven, do you randomize when playing live? No, I don't. What? Brother. I haven't randomized a spot online in about 3 years. What absolute... Why would you want to randomize in live poker? And look, man, there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I once upon a time, I was there with you. There's not... This is all just going to be some really good advice. Don't, it's all good, but... Yeah, you need to kind of reset the way you're approaching live poker, because you hear the phrase low-hanging fruit? That's poker, not just live poker. There's low-hanging fruit everywhere. Low-hanging fruit is when someone's just unbalanced. Now, I hesitate to even use the fucking word balanced or unbalanced, because everyone's like, oh, balance, you must be talking about GTO. No, I just mean, you know, someone's either drastically not bluffing enough, which is going to be like basically everyone on the live table, not bluffing enough rivers. You just, what you want to be doing, never fucking randomize. Look for showdowns. Look for, instead of playing watching Netflix or fucking playing Candy Crush or some shit, look for showdowns. When you see a showdown, you're gonna see that Jenny from the block over there is open 9-6 offsuit in the hijack. You know, you're gonna see the dude, you know, fucking Jerry from Oklahoma is gonna flat queens in the cutoff, and he's gonna check back the river on like a 10 high board with queens. So then you're like, okay, Jenny's a nut job. Jerry is absolute stone cold knit. Probably the last 200 quid he's got this week. You know. So yeah, don't randomize, man. You're 13 hours in, Maxi boy. Good luck, pal. Top 3 day saves. What tournament is it, man? Are you on stream? Probably not, right? Let me just add some stuff to the buy-ins. I'm growing up a little bit, you know. This 32 Bounty King Jr., I would never miss the 32 Bounty King, but you know, well, why would I skip it? Is it laziness or is it? Or is it just being sensible, lower table count? See, this is the thing, man, like, people have been telling me to play less tables the whole time, but just like a lot of, you know, I'll get a lot of great advice, but sometimes turns out the advice wasn't all that, you know, like, well, no, that's not necessarily fair to say. It's not necessarily fair to say. But it's like, basically what I'm saying is, you know, maybe that's just for kind of from other people's perspective. You know, like, oh, they kind of picture the amount of tables I play and they say, oh, I'd hate to play that many tables, so then they tell me to play less tables. But really sometimes, like, it's kind of like teaching me, I'm getting taught a good habit to play less tables, but to start to realize actually it's a bit of a bad habit too, because you start justifying like not regging tournaments because, oh, you know, I'm being a good boy, but really it's coming from a place of just not wanting to maximize your EV and just being a bit lazy. Same with like the whole take time off balance. I don't know, Max, that's one you probably have kind of pushed. I'm so against that. Literally, like, you know, I've been playing 3 sessions a week for about 2 years because I started to have a little taste at the whole balance thing and just have not found a certain level of intensity ever since. So you know, you have to be careful with these things, man, and just you do you, you know, like you do you. But anyway, I need the guidance. I need some sort of guidance I needed and still do over the years. Got there for the 7 big blind pot here. Yo, Dad's 20 coming in for the 5 months. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you. Anyway, I wasn't trying to call that bad advice. My point is that sometimes good advice, it is good advice, but it has its kind of downsides, and it has its, like, good advice. It's not always as black and white as, like, you know, there's pros and cons. But usually people are going to give you that advice when they think you're doing too much of something. So they're trying to find a balance, or trying to help you find a balance. But sometimes there's negativity in that balance. Randomizing is often lazy. God, if people are randomizing out of laziness, that's extremely lazy. That's basically like, yeah, that's not good, man. But you know what? Here's the thing. I don't like playing against cash regs who randomize. If a you know, that's if you want to randomize against me, man, and probably like lean towards, you know, being a bit more stationy, of course, because I actually bluff, but when I like to get into the levels. So in cash games, because cash games is much more kind of, so like sometimes you just get these spots where you can call your king jack suited or you can 4-bet it, and it's quite similar in EV. And it's easy to lean towards one or the other, but... Right, here we go. What the fuck's the room? Uh-oh. No, thank you. Fucking curvature on the blue card was scary, man. By the way, delivery driver was waiting 12 minutes for me in the end. He did not understand why I was trying to give him $10. It is a lot. It is not many times I've given him 10, but like I also just didn't have a $5 bill. I probably would have given him a $5. It might sound bad, like keep him waiting 12 minutes, but goes to show I tried to give him $10. I did give him $10, but when I was trying to give it to him, he was like, he didn't really get what I was trying to do. And I was like, keep, no, keep, you, keep, you know, keep it there, for you. Oh, come on. But then he goes to get change. And I'm like, no. He probably makes about $2 an hour, though. You know, that's probably it. But he's there chilling. He's there just looking at, like, he's there just, like, chilling on the road, looking at TikTok on his phone at 3 a.m., 3:50 a.m. He's happy out. Maybe because deliveries are kind of slow at this hour anyway, so he doesn't even mind waiting. But look, man, I'm not trying to say I'm Mr. Nice Guy or whatever, but when I'm here playing tournaments and I'm busting 1Ks, how can I not justify giving I'm incredibly lucky compared to that delivery driver. Not to get too, like, you know, but I mean it. I mean it. It's crazy. Sure, I've earned it or whatever, but I think the only downside to playing more tables, you might miss certain hands. Yes, that's a great point, Sess. Like getting reads on other players. But yeah, I mean, look, if I'm playing like a big tournament, like a high stakes event, wait, let me just do some stuff. A high stakes event, I probably will be playing less tables and be looking out for like reads on like the first few times I played like the 840 bounty or locking horns with like Romanovsky and boys like that. But it doesn't take long to kind of get a grasp on things. But yeah, anyway, that is, you miss certain showdowns, but is that really gonna make up for like skipping a bunch of tournaments? Because like I was always on the side of things where I have like high table count, and it's definitely less than it was before, and I thank the boys for that, like Max. But it gets to a certain level where it's like, hang on a second, are you being disciplined now, or are you just being lazy? Because I know a lot of people are just, they're not as motivated to grind, so they'll just play less stuff everywhere. But that's okay. We're all different, you know. They don't want to go too long, because then they feel like they won't be able to like grind again tomorrow, the next day. They want to kind of, and it's good. And there's loads of stuff in life that I don't get around to, from like kind of getting a bit too playing like very long sessions. Anyway, I'm peeling this. Don't love it though. You know, if I was off stream, I'd play better, but can't be folding this on stream.
Oh yes, I'm greater than all MCs. When I breeze, give me room, please. I be like fascinating when I be updating, cutting off whack kids, pulling their trump cards. I thump hard and make them say that I'm God.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like I got a lot of my moves and population reads on like. Yeah, this is the thing. You get less. So if you're playing less tables, you're going to get more reads on certain players. But when you're playing more tables, you're going to get more reads on like population. You're going to get bigger samples. You're going to get more deep runs. You're going to see more often how people are playing in the late game. You're going to get short-handed more. You're going to get heads up more. You're going to see more showdowns, you know. However, man, that's not to enable any little fucking degens out there that just want to play way too many tables. I am very, very good at playing a lot of tables. I'm actually worse at it now. Probably maybe I'm getting older, but probably because I have lowered my table count. Now if I go back to like 16 tables, there was a time where 16 tables was a piece of cake. But yeah. It's definitely gone down by like 10%. Which is probably a good thing. It probably means... Maybe it means I'm thinking about more stuff and taking it a bit slower, and maybe my decision making has gotten better. Higher quality decision making, which naturally would make it harder to multi-table if you're, you know, making better decisions everywhere and slower, more thoughtful decisions. So yeah. Like, I've been 8-tabling here on a Sunday. Definitely are keeping it. But sometimes I'm more locked in with 12 tables than I am with 8, to be fair. So it's, you know, you can look at it different ways. I definitely like the idea of not jumping into a bunch of tables straight away. Play like 5-10 minutes of 2 tables or 4 tables. Or like, you know, yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes of 3 or 4 tables. Me. Yo, Shawnee, put in a place. What's up, Shawnee? Finn Rodri. How we doing, Finn? Update the fucking title.
Everybody everywhere is scratching for what they can get. Do you think anybody in this town is any different? They don't give a damn who gets killed, just so long as the dice keep rolling, the holes
keep hoeing, and money keeps. My name is L. Now, what is a better hand that folds? I mean, we can really put pressure on hands like pocket trees, and problem is we'll end up getting bluffed sometimes if we fold. Ah, look, man. Full pot. So you were just check calling an ace against the minimum bet. Probably just has it. Yeah. Well done. We beat bluffs, by the way, lads. We beat every bluff. There's not a single bluff that we lose to. We have the ideal suit. So you check calls a min bet, 1-7, getting 7-1. And we... Oh, you couldn't even see the hand. Great, well done. Well done. It's all good. It's all good. I'll show you. We min bet king queen of clubs on the flop here. He check calls, and then we call the river full pot with king high from under the gun. Well played, me. Not really. Like, I don't like how I played it. Like, I don't mind the idea. It's just obviously, look, you know, like we're saying, you know how people are. And I'm just gonna. It's not like a spot where I just have endless folds. I could just have pocket jacks that's just not gonna fold. So it's really like this thing of he's just sizing up in a spot where I got a bunch of calls. If they're sizing up in a spot where you have a bunch of folds, sure, probably trying to squeeze out a little bluff, but yeah, lads, let's not talk about the Cambodia, Thailand stuff, honestly. No, obviously it's a totally reasonable thing to bring up, but let's not even talk about it, man. It honestly derailed my session a bit the last day. Anyway, I'm off on Tuesday. I'm off to Thailand on Tuesday, which is like... But do you know what the thing is, man? Like, nah, no other countries are going to do anything to Thailand. Anyway, I'm starting to get into it now.
Rest in peace to Nate Escape, Tall, and my man Kerry. Peace.
Now what kind of life is that for a child? Now what kind of life is that for a child? Now what kind of life is that for a child? Now what kind of life is that for a fucking child? Word to mother. Fuck all that stupid shit.
And thanks for the concern also. I do appreciate it. But let's just not go there.
Fuck who did I offend? Rappers, sit back, I'm about to sit back, I'm about to begin. Sit back, I'm about to begin.
It's a sexy little flop raise, actually. It is a sexy flop raise. Fold out sevens, get peeled from some worse hands. You know, that's how we play the game. That's the levels we bring, but we sometimes miss them. And like, not to mention the sandwich effect. Like, it goes bet raise. We can get this guy to fold Jack 10 of diamonds straight away.
I'm making one show. Now you wanna frisk me and search my ride. Call me all kind of names, try to hurt my pride. You just mad cause I'm a young cat, pockets dumb fat, talking about where the gun at. I've been there and done that. I'm through with that illegal life, I'm staying legit. I love to see cars come cruising by playing my shit. I walk around with 6 style without a pistol.
He should just check call all his high cards. Like, I've so many bluffs. I've so much nothing. Also, we deny equity from a hand from like random overs. Cess changing the subject in a beautiful way. United looking decent. No, I'm gonna watch back a bunch of United games. I've been missing them. I love pre-season, man. It's always, I love just seeing the players, the new kits, and all. You know. So yeah, I'll be looking forward to. I'll be looking for some. Reddit's got some full good replays for football. But no, I'm interested, Cess, actually. Looks like a couple of players have had some fire lit up their arse. Good to hear it, man. Dorgu, I love Dorgu since he was in Serie A. Nice. Dorgu been hitting the gym. Yeah, love to hear it, man. Love to hear it. I'll probably put some. Actually, I should do it quicker. Obviously, the odds will change when United start looking good. But I'd like to put some bets on Man U to finish a certain place in the league. The thing is, so many people will be putting money on that the odds will shift.
What would you do if a vicious enemy suddenly started coming at you, armed to the teeth, and ready to kill you?
Gonna Hollywood there a little bit and then Jammer 9. Donk it in. I'm a little size up there with the Kings. I mean, loads of value to be got. But maybe someone could make a good point to not do that. Nice, this is the 200. Out of late reg, 80 players left, 40 paid. Buy-ins cashes, like for a Sunday, not many buy-ins. And all the, you know, if we can get to that late game, it's all the same returns available for us, so... Getting a deep run and a real juicer would be nice. Because generally, by this stage, I need a 5 or 6k score to break even. So, it's nice to only need about half that. Like she did when I was younger. This is a little bit scary to be honest. Well, it's not scary. Little, you know, he's min-raising into us. Ah, it's 20 bigs. It's fine. Nah, Not you.
Swear to God, I wanna just slip my wrist and end this bullshit.
We don't, like, we can't really bet call flop. What if he, like, takes queen 10 or, like, 10-7 suited and just, like, check raises and now we're gonna fold the best hand? Or he check jams, we don't get to realize our equity. Yeah, nah. It's an interesting one. I'm just gonna call, boys.
Except when I cross over, it ain't no coming back. Should I die on the train track like Rainbow and Beat Street? People at the funeral frontin' like they miss me. My baby mama kissed me, but she glad I'm gone. She know me and her sister had something going on.
GG's.
I can't speak. Call my nigga cheek, tell him that my will is weak. I'm sick of niggas lying, I'm sick of bitches hawking. Matter of fact, sick of talking.
Coins got, look, all the sites need a little bit of something going on, but I think for Coins potential, there is some real sloppy stuff still going on, like, buying into the tournaments, like, you don't just see the list of tournaments you can reg. Well, you know, it's just all a bit fucked, man. I don't want to get into it. And also, like, you can't go for a min click, like, 2 big blinds, 6 big blinds. You can't make it 10 big blinds on Coin. You have to make it 12 bigs. It's fucking ridiculous. But I like Coin a lot. That's the only reason I say it. It's got great potential, but... You know, time's ticking. You know, the months pass. You expect them to sort these things out. Yeah, ace queen. Okay, why not, man? Why not? You wonder why you can't make a few quid. It's because you're waiting for ace queen. It's other stuff. This guy value bet into 2 players. Interesting choice there, Nesher boy.
She put the pipe down, but for every year she was sober, her son's heart simultaneously grew colder. He started hanging out, selling bags in the projects, checking the young chicks, looking for hit and run prospects. He was fascinated by material objects, but he understood money never bought respect. He built a reputation because he could hustle and steal, but got locked once and didn't hesitate to squeal. So criminals he chilled with didn't think he was real. You see, me and niggas like this have never been equal. I don't project my insecurities on other people. He feeded for props like addicts with pipes and needles, and so he felt he had to prove to everyone he was evil. A feeble-minded young man with infinite potential, the product of a ghetto-bred capitalistic mental. Coincidentally dropped out of school to sell weed, dancing with the devil, smoked until his eyes would bleed. But he was sick of selling trees and gave in to his greed. Everyone trying to be trife never faced the consequences. You probably only did a month for minor offenses. Ask a nigga doing life if he had another chance. But then again, there's always the wicked that knew in advance. Dance forever with the devil on a cold cell block. But that's what happens when you rape, murder, and sell rock. Devils used to be gods, angels that fell from the top. There's no diversity because we're burning in the melting pot. So Billy started robbing niggas, anything he could do to get his respect back in the eyes of his crew. Starting fights over little shit up on the block. Stepped up to selling mothers and brothers the crack rock. Working overtime, making money for the crack spot. Hit the jackpot.
Very good discipline fold. Very good.
Stuck in his brain, tired of the block niggas treating him the same.
Oh, what's gonna happen on a 10? He's gonna know we have value bets. Like, where's the, you know, look at this, all the nonsense. He's just got the stone nuts too, obviously. Like betting a queen 9-7 two-tone into 2 players. And we're gonna be like, oh, well, we gotta call this. We got a gut shot to the nuts. Oh, we gotta call this. Nonsense.
These men were well guarded, and they wanted to test him before business started. Suggested raping a bitch to prove he was cold-hearted. So now he had a choice between going back to his life or making money with mate.
Honestly, you remember, like, sometimes streams get shadow banned and stuff, or my stream got shadow banned, like it's not coming up in search bars. Can speculate different reasons why that happens. Maybe it's just something that picks up on key words. And then I play the fucking Immortal Technique, Dance to the Devil, and all the crazy shit in that song. It's like... maybe that's it. Right, good luck. This guy's playing it like a fucking idiot. Hopefully he doesn't have a hand like King Jack with the King of Hearts that's like, well, got a call now. Which he does. Like, which is... not saying he does. It's fair enough. What was this bluff catch, dude? What do I even have to bluff? Good on him, though. Oh, on the 9th. Yeah, thanks for telling me your hand. Check back and bet small. Like, you're just misunderstood. You can't just tell people your hand, man. None of us can see each other's cards, so you conceal that information. Just bet 1.8. You're not think it's anyway. Look, you have to learn these things, mate.
How many times could I spare dead in your rhyme? Fitting with venom, they dying. Kidding with fine, could you see this feeling of mine? All of my deadest is shining without a doubt. As a Valentine's massacre with my mouth. I ain't sleeping, no creeping, I buck 'em down. Yeah, I buck 'em, I don't fuck around. Hey, mother is spitting sound. I recite a verse and bustin' now. As I close the curtain, situation worse, put you in the hustling in the dirt and bar. Hey, mother is spitting sound. I recite a verse and bustin' now. I ain't sleeping, I'm creeping, you better believe it. I'm leaving them bleeding, I buck 'em down. Hey, flow of well. Scribble delivers it up in the scroll of hell. Show and tell. But you can't see mine, cause you ain't down with the doubt. Them holy delics, ain't no Felix, they all got dead. Little daddy don't set trips. Scrap another verse, put you in the hearse, then I let rip. How many times do I for smoking the joint? Just to get back to the point. Slaughter your voice in my voice, get that it destroys. Chopping them down with a noise. Look, no, I don't wanna do it, but I got no choice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. The Jack 8 2. Yeah, jamming seems good, but what do we want to jam? Like what? I mean, it's still, I still like it. But checking back's cool too. But yeah, I can see how checking back can lead to some issues for show. Yeah, definitely on board the jam. I think it's just there's no really bad turns that we can't peel. If the turn's like a 7, a 9, a 10, a queen, a king, an ace, or it pairs the board. I mean, if the board pairs and he bets, it's not ideal when we just have king 10 high and just kind of with no backup, but yeah, I just like the idea of more streets sometimes as well. Like if there's kind of no real downside, like let him probe the turn on a 9 and I'll call and then he'll check on a brick or. I think when we jam the flop, it's like we just give him a bit of an easy way out. I'd rather him have to play turns and rivers against me. Shit, probably jam this, man, when we. I need to eat. I haven't eaten in about 48 fucking hours, so probably a little brain is turning to mush a little bit here. I know, gross exaggeration there, but yeah, it's been a solid 18 hours since I had. He was probably hating this, by the way, like, but when I 3-bet off such a short stack in a bounty.
Cause I need my bands bigger. Thought she was a keeper, but my man's hit her. Yeah, my man's hit her, so I gotta switch her. Yeah, my man's hit her, I let blast switch her. Call her blast, yeah, he's an ass kicker. Call her baby, yeah, he's a class ditcher. Call her shooter, yeah, I got a blast, nigga. Got a blast, leave you in the past, nigga.
I was ditching class for the cash, nigga. These niggas talking, but I'm on their ass, nigga. Could get that money, had to get it fast, nigga. I didn't do no work, just count that cash, nigga. I just count count the cash, nigga. Run it up, I always count the cash, nigga. I know nothing else, I always knew that math, not a bad, nigga. Run it up, I always knew the math, nigga. Count. I always fucking bad, nigga. I'm staying bad.
By the way, lads, Kid 1591, definitely worth a follow. Hanging out and chat with us. Yeah, what table is your last tourney, by the way, Max?
Hey, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the east side. Alright, yeah. Alright, let me play it back. Gassed up, shorty. Said I need about 40. Pull up to the party. Yeah. Gassed up, shorty. Said I need about 40. Pull up to the party. Yeah. Gassed up, shorty. Said I need about 40. Pull up to the party. Yeah. Gassed up, I be so gassed up. Turned up, I be so turned up right now. Bad bitch, super thick, that's the way I like it. I know all about your tricks, so don't you fucking try it. Leave me alone, let me get this bread. All I want is a crib and a super head. Yeah, I'm good, don't you worry about me. I get high all the time while I'm counting money. I be leaning, we be moving, we be dreaming, you be losing. And I know what she like, I know what she wants, I know what she wants. Gassed up, shorty, said I need about 40. Pull up to the party, yeah. Gassed up, shorty, said I need about 40. Pull up to the party, yeah. Gassed up, shorty.
I was unsure about fives here. But went for the open. Yeah, good point. Conceal that info or we will wreck you. The thing is, Svenny boy, most of the population won't wreck you. So, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. So yeah, you're probably actually, if you even playing your hand face up, man, in certain games, certain lineups could be the best thing to do. Yeah, like Ace 8 can jam maybe. Yeah, I like that. Ace, I can definitely see how Ace 8 would benefit from a jam. Ace 8 too good, but it's still like we make them fold stuff with 20, 30, 20, 25% equity. Although if he lead jams, gut shots, yeah, a lot of these guys won't. It was the 150 Masters. It was this tournament. And the guy just, I mean, the guy seemed quite like some nitty ABC guy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I definitely like jamming and checking more than non-all-in. Like, more than some bet. So I think I'm still on board check, but it's close. Check or jam. I'm with you. Yeah, make him play turns and rivers. So we're 150 off the money in this one. Min cash 227. We'll need a little bit more than that to save the day, but we're in the right direction, going in the right direction.
Jane Flower, so fire, so pretty like Zendaya vibing on the island, blind to all the violence, sitting in soulless, enjoying the silence. Only you and the mic that I confide in, looking for love my whole life, couldn't find it. Just rolled up, now I'm looking for a light, looking for a way to light my life up, looking for
Jane Flower pop, shower me with your race. See you in the haze that I'm waiting to fade away. Falling in a dream, see your face to go back at me. Yeah, you got me slipping on my grip of reality. Jane Flower pop, shower me with your love. All up in my mind, you're the one that I'm thinking of. 169 at the time, I can feel your race. Nah, I don't wait to fade away. Jane Flower, ayy, ayy. My Jane Flower, ayy, ayy. Jane Flower, ayy, ayy. My Jane Flower, Jane Flower, she give me brain power. Wake up in the morning, I'ma take her in the shower. Feeling like I wanna hit it every hour. Too much loving every day turns sour. illin', moving like a villain. Emotionally still, got my heart up in the ribbon. Now she got no kidding. I'm alone chillin'. I should've known from the beginning.
Jane 5-star power like Ariana. Only grande joints when we smoke ganja. Hella strong. Wanna hit the tonsil, puff fast. You can hit it if you want to. I know what you're going through.
How is he just like not opening something that isn't like a raised fold? How is he not just have anyway? Because I'll tell you why, he's opening 20. Well, that's actually decent. Let's go. Let's go, boys.
Jane flower past, shower me with your love. All up in my mind, you're the one that I'm picking up. 169 at the time I can feel your race. Nah, the way to fed away. Jane flower, Jane flower.
I mean, he mightn't be too bad, this guy, that we played the King 10 against.
Jane flower, ay, ay. Jane flower, Jane flower, ay, ay. My Jane flower, Jane.
It's crazy to think that back in the day, or the first half of my career, or maybe even a bit more, maybe even the first like 60% of my career, because I would be always a very aggressive player. Before I even made any money from the game, I kind of learned the concept of like risk reward, winning without showdown, kind of equity blockers. So I was like, you know, just getting way ahead of myself. And then I played the game, and you know what I was doing? I was always trying to look out for people who were like making moves on me, like winning without showdown. So I spent the first half of my career concerned about people bluffing me and making moves. And if I would see a cold 4-bet, I wouldn't be like, oh, that's kings. I'd be like, ah, is this guy knows that I'm 3-betting a lot, so he's gonna be 4-bet bluffing that. I mean, that's what made me love the game, all of that stuff. But I was so far off the mark, man. Crazy duster, man. So yeah, looking back now, man, I was, you know, talented young player and all. So insane motivation and love, like I still do. But Jesus, man, just kind of got it a little bit. Why did it take me so long to? Well, I don't remember the younger me complaining about people not bluffing. I just was so oblivious to it, probably because I kept moving up and I kept coming up against bigger, better opposition. So I was always like, this guy has got it, right? This guy's gonna be making moves. Cash games, 1KNL, 2KNL. I've done it all, man, and I kept thinking they're doing stuff. But anyway, it's not just about being aware, okay, everyone's under bluffing. First, you need to become aware of everyone under bluffing. But then you need to understand, with the help of theory and studying, like what that actually means. How are they under bluffing? Where are they under bluffing? To what extent are they under bluffing? How does that then affect our response? It's easy, like you look at the lowest EV. If you're looking at a spot where you know, guy bets the river and you want to check it, as in you want to look up the result of the spot. You want to, you're playing a river, the guy bets, you save the hand, you study later. Let me think about this hand for a second. Alright. Just feel like he's gonna, I don't want to bet call, he's gonna check jam all his king, queen, king, jack and stuff, so just a bit concerned about that. But anyway, yeah, so with your lowest EV calls in that hypothetical river spot, you just start folding, you just start getting rid of all those lower calls. And just see what you're left with. It's not that hard, man.
When I try to tell you don't like it.
fuck, man.
They dig my vibe, yes. The way we steppin' like the flowers, it's a crisis. When she was asking for the powers, I said like this. And now she wanna be like us and keep it righteous. Cause she know everything we do we see in high def.
Oh. Yeah, there definitely have some issues with appetite sometimes. It's tricky out there, man. Like, you think fucking eating would be one of the easiest things of this fucking life, but I think I'm good at the hard stuff and I'm difficult, struggle with the easy things, like eating food at appropriate times and consistently, and having appetites and eating in the morning and all this shit. Then I end up going out with on an empty stomach because I'm behind on time. Time management. It comes down to time management, I guess. But also more physical related, nutrition related stuff. I'm sure. Raising in position 3 ways against the big blind on this guy. Excuse me. Could have just called in position. But I like it a lot. The 3.5x raise. I mean, very bad card for us. You could just bet tiny again, fold out like ace size. You bet very small on the flop, but Shaheen. What's up, bro?
Normally, I can find some knowledge in my soul, hidden in my art. Pouring out my heart, this will never add up to the price I pay when I speak my mind. We keep it G, I told times it's what I say. And if you can't, I suggest you keep moving away. It's what I say. We keep it G, I told times it's what I say. This is real life, the only way we play it, the right way, the real way, the only way, yeah. Take me through your mind, let me see what I can find, cause I really wanna know what is under.
Did not want to flat or jam 25 bigs.
Normally, constructively, I can find some knowledge in my soul, hidden in my heart. Pouring out my heart, this will never add up to
We're
the
flopping
price
sets.
I pay when I speak my mind. When I speak my mind to the price I pay when I speak my mind. Urban jazz your way.
Didn't think about checking.
If you wanna be gang, gotta keep it G. Normally,
Checking is cool.
elevating, come and set you free.
But 10, 8, 5. The thing is, when it comes to these really scary turns, he's not going to be too scared because my flop check usually kind of disconnects me from the board naturally, right?
Keep it G, of course. Baby, do you wanna go? Tell me. Or do you wanna go? 'Cause if you wanna, we can take it slow. We can catch a flight and
I might go for the fucking airball jam here because of how often he folds and just doesn't have stuff. Check calls a min bet. Fair play to him if he's check called the queen. I mean, is it fair play? Aces? I mean, I definitely like how he plays it on the flop. Like his pre-flop play is crazy, but kudos to him for just check calling. It's a min bet, and we're shallow, but he's aware enough to be like, right, I want to fucking. But you never know. He might be check calling the min bet because his kicker is, But hopefully he's aware of that. Like he should definitely be keeping my bluffs in when he's got a hand like that, and he did. And I still, it's not like, oh, whoops, that was the wrong way. I'm still gonna have that read the next time I have a spot like that. It's like I'm not even in regret. Like we run into some weird fucking hand that like shouldn't really exist, whatever. 11 in the low jack. Take it slow. I think we can just jam this, but we'll take our post flop edge against this guy. Even though I like how he played the last time post flop, but obviously if he's opening under the gun with Queen 7 suited, he's, Don't auto check, man. Really bad misclick a few weeks ago from trying to auto check. I just think I win, man. I just think I win. It's a nice blocking 10-8 and unblocking King 10 Queen stuff. King Queen 10 stuff. And yeah, like check calling trips is just not it, man. If he's done that, I don't like it. Maybe on Jack 4, not on Jack 9. And absolutely not afraid of him doing this with an ace. Unless it's like, ace Jack or... Yeah, I'm going to flick this in. Queen 10, King 10. There's enough of that. Just check calls this. He also check calls this with the Tree of Hearts side card. Just like the ultimate check raise hand. Just unblocking all the continues. But you think you got a slow play everything. Fair enough. It was the same with the other guy in the 250. Wow. Do you want to hear a little fun fact about our hour-and-a-half stream today? I'll ask you a question. How many times did we see a bluff on the river today? In an hour and a half. You know what that answer is, baby.
We stay talking about that cash, talking about our dreams, talking about
We do very well against bluffs, but he doesn't have any bluffs. But I know he does. He's a good player. I'm kidding. But we actually do okay against hands he's getting in as well. Like he can play 9s plus like that, or even smaller pairs in my opinion. But population will play 9s plus, right? I don't see why people wouldn't just get in 8s as well. Well, I guess when we start getting to the smaller pairs, they're putting themselves in a position where I can just see a flop. And they're vulnerable hands, you know. We're using some vulnerable examples there, like some examples of hands. So, but 9s plus. 8s is getting a bit dicey. I'd still do it with 8s. Good luck. Bounties. Also, like, yeah. I mean, that's... Yeah, I mean, he's got a bunch of... He's nearly got all the ace, king, ace, queen when he does that, because he's 60 effective, or 40 effective with Scoomy. He's not going to jam. Little 9 ball. Pompey Nick. Don't want to talk about it, Pompey Nick, mate. Totally reasonable question. But yeah, no, it's pretty miserable. But it should be all good, but it's pretty miserable. Don't want to talk about it. But again, absolutely very normal thing. When you know I'm in Cambodia, it's a totally normal thing to bring up. And the last day on stream, we were chatting about it, but it's honestly down to me as the streamer to... I start yapping about a bunch of stuff I shouldn't be yapping about, and it's fine, but it just ends up kind of distracting me. But that thing, honestly, it is miserable. It is sad. It's so sad. You know how much I love the both of the countries. Anyway. Shorty Walsh, how we doing, pal? And how we doing, Pompey Nick? How are the boys? My sauce. 10 minutes left in this 55 deep trill on WPT. About 1,000 up top. We're down about 2,500. We can get to work. Most valuable stack is the 150 Masters, where we unsuccessfully bluff catch the river. Based on cards. We played the cards and not the man, but we also played logic. Like I don't people just, you know, the people who just slow play every fucking time they have trips, they just don't have any check raises in their game. It's miserable. They check raise flush draws. Yes. It's just the whole game has got so much like raising, like 20% of your range raises flops. And it doesn't need to be trips, doesn't need to be pairs, doesn't need to be... It can be a little bit of everything check raises. Do you understand how your game is going to be so much worse and weaker when you don't just sprinkle in a little, you know... You don't need to get a perfect check raise strategy where you're hitting the 20% and you're sprinkling in the gut shots and the medium pairs that are protecting their hand and the strong value check raises. You can just have a bit, you know, a more simple kind of split between some draws and trips. We are gonna see him call every hand he opened, as he should. Although, let's see how many opens he misses. I mean, we don't know that, but like... He's playing a lot of tables, you can see that. Good open on the button there when I'm shallow as can be. Now look, listen. Obviously there's nothing wrong with that, but... Really, like, for whatever reason, and we could easily speculate why, table count being one, probably the main one. Like, Queen Deuce suited is super standard. Queen Deuce offsuit is impressive to me. I think he should open Queen Deuce offsuit. I know people won't, but when I'm so shallow there, play him in raise against me. If I fold, it's good. If I defend, it's good. You can actually raise call me. You know. Oh no, sorry, I didn't get the full double there. I started the hand with how much? Oh, I did get the full double. Yeah, sorry. You had queens. I forgot you had queens. We'll get in the mix even though we don't cover anyone. How many chips did we have? Yeah, we've 3,500 chips when our bounty's worth about 3,000 chips. With the blinds and antes, my bounty overlay. Let's get very cheeky here, boys. It's Mendoza's getting in there. This is cool. We could do with some cooperation from the board here. We want to fade an ace or a tree or a diamond. Fade the ace, tree, diamond. Yeah. Still gonna go, lads. Mendoza's got 6-5, 6-4, 6 deuce, 3-5, ace 4, ace deuce, ace 5. But you see, I'm totally aware about these things. The diamond isn't ideal. Like I said, I fade the ace, tree, or diamond. I'd like to fucking. I mean, maybe he had like 6 tree or ace tree. Absolutely. You know, look, man. I'll be totally honest when I don't like a hand I played. I promise that. That's how I got, you know, decent, is from being accountable, not being delusional, not like never sugarcoating hands and stuff like that. But I like it, man. It's just when, like, they both have, like, the plan on the flop is we sandwich out hands in the big blind. We make under the gun fold hands under the gun. We're going to have all the unblockers on the turn. Because we don't have the backdoor flush draw, we unblock all the backdoor flushes. So you see, I talk about that a lot. So on the turn, once we've led the flop tiny with our gut shot to the nuts, on the turn we have very the turn wasn't ideal, but it sets up a totally fine triple barrel now. Because like when under the gun just calls, now he's got a bunch of like pocket 10s, ace jack, ace king, backdoor flush draw type stuff. That's under the gun. We're not concerned about under the gun. I think we're concerned about the big blind with all this 5x and 4x. It's a really cool spot to attack, but you know, you just want to have, you just want to be able to see everything. Have a really good grasp of the ranges, understand the full depth of the ranges. Yeah, Shorty Walsh, I was saying earlier, after Cess was telling, I haven't seen any of the football yet. I'm going to watch it back on Reddit. But yeah, Cess was telling me the boys are looking decent. Yeah, cheers for the concern there, boys. Predictions for the Prem. Yeah, Liverpool, yeah. I love Wirtz, man. I love Wirtz. But yeah, United, I want to put some bets on United. I've lost a lot of money on United in my time from just being biased. And I've been betting on United since they were like best team in England.
I just want to be on my ass, man, just kicking it. Like, with an ice coffee or a Slurpee or something, or Jim Green. Just
very underrated group. Talking. Liverpool looking shaky defensively. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. I mean, like, so are they playing Frimpong and Kirkes? Robertson is, you know, obviously I dislike Liverpool a lot, but Robertson is one of my favorite Liverpool players, and not because I'm Irish and he's Scottish and there's some connection there or something, just because I like players with a real work ethic. Funny enough, man, my favorite player ever, and someone said it to me, like, Carlos Tevez, even though he went to City. But someone said to me, because when I said those two sentences back to back, someone said, like, Tevez didn't have work ethic. Brother, I don't know where that comes from. Maybe because, like, he was money motivated, but when it came to the pitch, Carlos Tevez, man, he Bit like Suarez in a way, like, but Tevez was a fucking savage, man. Yeah, we're a big fan of Wirtz. Big fan of Musiala as well. You know, obviously he had a real nasty injury, Musiala. But yeah, Wirtz is class, man. A lot, man. Like, since I got into So Rare and really was following like world football over the last few years, you can see all the kind of best prospects just kind of end up in the Prem. What's the story with Musiala working on a comeback? It's so sad about Musiala, to be honest.
From state, I just want to be on my ass, man, just kicking it. Like,
I'm all in.
With an iced coffee or a Slurpee or something,
Like, I think Spurs obviously had a really bad season, man. Spurs signings, maybe, you know, some of them didn't turn out too great or whatever, but Udogie was bossing it for Udinese. Like, just 8 out of 10 every week for Udinese. Pretty sure I might get some clubs mixed up. Van de Ven for Wolfsburg. Statistically one of the best defenders in the Bundesliga. With all his speed and going forward capabilities. Class players. Vicario was my favorite keeper in the Serie A for sure. Playing for Empoli. Putting up great games for Empoli in terms of just like shot stops. Kind of a sweet spot team to play for. You know the way like we see Pickford with being the best keeper statistically because Everton are conceding a lot. But yeah, then Tottenham just fucking flop. But injuries, like those players we named. But yeah, these are some of the top players in Europe that are getting recruited. But you could imagine, like, it's... You probably got a lot of guys that are looking at these stats. That's why, like, the best players statistically just end up going to Liverpool and Premiership teams.
Sipping Glenfiddich on the rocks. I'm Eddie out of lock stock when I'm on the clock. Never lost composure.
Man, Sly Moon's in this tune as well. That's so cool. Sly Moon's loves the poker.
Got you folding from a stop and go. I never know when to stop and go. Continue in the horror show. It really is how you thought it wasn't so. Battered in with tycoons flowed over.
Germans don't have a good record in the Prem. Yeah, but that to me that doesn't mean anything. But see, look, a lot of people say it, and I don't mean to be all like, oh, I know football and other people don't. People generally don't know what's going on outside the Prem. I definitely didn't before So Rare. And So Rare isn't just me looking at stats. It's me watching way more football because I'm invested. It's like a fantasy football game. In the money to GG Masters. The 150. But yeah, like I see some people kind of speculating about Wirtz maybe not doing a... No, I'll say it now, man. I think maybe it'll take a couple of months, but... Yeah, well, okay, that's an easy... I'm saying something easy. It's easy to say, oh, Wirtz will be good. Let me say how good he'll be. Like, where will he end up ranked? Because... Man, can we just talk about Odegaard for a sec? I'll be honest, I've watched more Wirtz than I've watched more Leverkusen than I have Arsenal over the last few years.
Cast your problems adrift and
but like fucking Odegaard, man. Why is he so highly rated? What's going on with fucking Odegaard? But I feel like Wirtz over Odegaard for me. I think at the end of the season, Wirtz will be seen as better than Odegaard. I'd like that. Well, he's with Liverpool now. It's sad when you just love these players and then they're fucking going to your rival teams. But Robertson is class, but getting old. Frimpong might be worse than Trent. We can't say that too quickly, though. But you know what, man? Yeah, I mean, maybe there is a bit of substance to the fact that oh, we just drilled it straight here. Maybe Germans doing bad in the Prem. There is a bit of a, but you'd think they'd be fine because they're coming from a physical league. But yeah, man, it's tricky for Frimpong, as you know, as we could all imagine. All of these all these forwards that are, all these right backs, left backs that are amazing at going forward, they generally do lack defensively a little bit. It's kind of just a natural thing, right? So then you have some of these shaky players that then come to the Prem, and then they can get into a bit of a confidence thing where it's like, fuck. Anyway, he hasn't played any Prem games yet. But like Patrice Evra and Vidic both came in, I think they both came January 2006. Evra and Vidic. Vidic is like, I can't believe Vidic won Player of the Year twice. Not Defender of the Year, not Team of the Season. Player of the Year twice. I have to go back and look at that. Gary, no one knows that. Only Vidic. Vidic had to point it out to Gary Neville in an interview. 250 main. We'll jump back in for a maxi, lads.
I sign on cause I believe in free enterprise. I fled the fire back to the frying pan. The thoughts of an intrepid mind. Tried to organize a chemist heist to get supplies. Good points are swept aside, but your flaws are memorized.
108 mystery.
Sniffing kidney coke with a 50 note. Taking life so serious, but treat death like it's a joke. So all I'm asking for is the toll.
Kirka's good signing. Frimpong, yeah. I think Frimpong was more of a, because Trent was so good going forward, they wanted to make sure they had someone who's really, really good going forward. He's not normal, that guy I just race folded against. He's not normal. It's a good way to say without giving away anything. He's not standard. He's not standard. I can say that. Yeah, I mean, I'm totally with you. I'm totally with you. I can see I'd be Kirkes over Frimpong. I love Moisey, man. I've gotten an emotional attachment to every Man U manager except for Ragnick. Fucking hated Ragnick. But now looking back, it's like, well, maybe the guy... But because Moisey was the first manager after Ferguson for us, and even though it went horribly, man, I was just so... I got very emotionally attached to the guy. I felt very bad for him, seeing him go, because we all went through misery together. That's probably it. United fans and Moisey suffered together, and we don't blame Moisey. So there's the bond. There's a bond there. I'm not sure what Moisey thinks about us, but I wish, you know, Everton, as an Irishman, Everton's easy to kind of like. I like Scousers anyway. I mean, like, you know, outside of football, so Everton are cool, man. I like Everton. I've got an Everton jersey. They got some Irish connections, I think. 4F100. I watched a lot more 2 seasons ago. So the season before last. That's where I saw a lot of Dorgu as well. Dorgu, Udogi, Vicario. These dudes. Hoyland. I've been didn't know Hoyland too well, but was pretty big fan of him. Even just into United, I felt like. But I guess I was wrong. Like because I wouldn't know as well as a fucking professional pro. But I thought Hoyland's movement and thought he had something about him. But yeah, then I heard like Scholes or someone just say even his movement's terrible. So Scholes is no better than me. Serie A's class though, man. Serie A's class. Odegaard can't play a full season. Very tired run. You mean like towards the end of last season he was just kind of fatigued? I Maybe it's. I mean, the man has been. The man went to Madrid at 16. He was the next big thing, and for a while people were saying he fully flopped. Then he's super highly rated. Now people have been seeing some mixed performances, but he got Now I talk about stats a lot. Let's fucking hold here, boys. Let's go in the fucking 150 Masters. And he folded a 10. Very cool, man. He just doesn't get the numbers he should. Doesn't perform in the big games either. Yeah, man. I'm just not too sold on him. But 4 assists. He had 4 assists last season, right? Let me fact check that. But that's how many games, I guess. Ederson had 4 assists last season. You're telling me Man City's goalkeeper matched Odegaard, Arsenal's main playmaker?
You must can dust pan, snare gasm, there blacking, stare at him, rare fashion. I'm just trying to find a square balance. I don't scare, plus I'm there when the snare clapping. Catching joke, plus you folk ain't don't know. It's like we're written in stone cold, Moorish. Birds tweet like a dog.
Arsenal getting Gyökeres, yeah. Man, you know who I've always been a huge fucking fan of, man. And he's probably my proudest scouting find. Jørgen Strand Larsen, man. Jørgen fucking Larsen. Playing for Groningen, Van Dijk's old team, 4 or 5 seasons ago. I've been following him since the Groningen days. Just ended up watching a Groningen game, and was looking out for him. There is a bit of luck involved because you win a card on So Rare. Like it's probably because I won him, so which made me like watch him. But there's loads of players who I've won and I've watched and I didn't like. Larsen though, he just had a bit of everything, man. Physical, quick, bit of flair. Oh shit. Bit of flair. Unlike me. Fucking elbowed my iPhone off the table there, like a fucking WWE move. But yeah, the first he tried to scoop the keeper in, like, you know when the strikers just try and kind of scoop the ball in their stride. And then so yeah, I started watching a lot of Groningen. And well, I say a lot. I watched about 3 Groningen games and then about like half watched them and then highlights here and there. But yeah, he then goes to the Spanish league, Celta Vigo, and just kept doing it. Goes to the Prem now. He's going to keep going up, man. I heard Newcastle were looking at him for a replacement for Isak. But I guess Strand Larsen's getting old now. When I found him, he was like early 20s, 21, 22. He's 25. I mean, some strikers don't peak until... Look at like Lewandowski, Benzema. They were like fine wines. But they're like kind of less... Well, Larsen isn't that... yeah, I think watch out for Larsen, man. I could see Larsen just being a beast even going into his 30s. 55 Daily Crown. Vidic is one of the last great old school defenders.
Not the fact that it's inevitable.
Yeah, true.
But rather how it will come.
Even some players I'd compare. Well, old school to me is like. I can't take away from any defenders today. Defenders are just like better on the ball today. Vidic wasn't, you know, great on the ball. Defenders from that era weren't really as good on the ball. Højlund's still very young. Yeah, I like the guy, man. I like the guy. I wish United get fucking I wish United got Jørgen Strand Larsen. Yeah, but anyway, with Larsen, so then, because in So Rare, when you have a player's card, if they move club, the card's still used, but you'd use it for like a Spanish league game or something. So I was then watching Celta Vigo just for Larson, and he honestly, he went on a run as well for Celta Vigo where he just didn't score for, I don't know, it could have been like 10 games or something. You know what happens when a striker doesn't score for 10 games? And it might have been his first 10 or something, and I was there kind of waiting, but watching the games, he was just a joy to watch, honestly, man. Just a joy to watch. He's probably like 6 foot or some shit, is he? 6'1" or 6 foot. Nice size for a striker. Not too big and clunky like Lukaku or Højlund. They're both 6'3".
Fucking do this is fucking time. I swear now. Yeah. Fucking Look. What the fuck's going on? Shit gets deeper than this song. This ain't no sing along. Only yesterday we was getting high by the swamp. Now I'm looking back in time to find out where the years are gone. Shed tears from the darkest corners of my soul. Lost control in the digital underground which I stroll. I watch the smoke dance away.
Mbumo, trying to get that pronunciation. Mbumo. Mbumo, savage player for United. Man, he's been a fancy FPL crusher for years. Newcastle might implode. That's an interesting one, yeah. I mean, Isak was a big part of Newcastle's success. Isak's another one that but I didn't like Isak. I'm not going to sit here and claim I liked him. I started watching Isak a few games. Had his card on So Rare as well, so I was watching Sociedad. But you know who I liked a lot more than Isak? Joselu. And then Joselu got to move to Madrid, and I'm like, here we go. And then he just does bits for Madrid as well, but they just moved him on. And now he's getting his paycheck in Saudi? Qatar or something? Saudi? But yeah, Isak came very good. Of course. But a lot younger than Joselu. But I'm sad. I really liked Joselu, man. Class player. I'm pretty sure he had a much better record in Serie A as well, but different ages. Joselu, I guess, in the prime of his career. Isak was just coming up. And maybe not. I'm assuming, just from memory, that Joselu had a better record. Strand Larson be perfect for United, only be 30 odd million as well. Bargain. Although, like, yeah, the more the merrier, man. Fuck. I don't know. You don't want too much going on, but what do we think of Xerxes? Xerxes a weird one for me. I actually like. Sometimes you can watch a few minutes of a player and they can make a really bad impression. My first time watching Xerxes, he did look like a headless chicken for United. I never saw him play in Serie A. I never noticed him. There probably was games that I was watching where Xerxes was playing, but never paid attention, noticed him. 31 left, 16 paid here. 1.3k up top in this one. The smallest. This being the biggest, 142k. 1.3 and then 1.3k up top in one tournament, 142k up top in the other one.
I lit the camo, wipe the double barrel with the flannel, and hit the gear in the arse of a cocker spaniel. You fuckers living in the past like I'm the man still. I put you in the rover, now we're rolling to the landfill. I'm out in Greece screaming Yamas with different names when I'm checking it. Ramadas, my Spanish mate, he makes patatas bravas. I'm on the side of the masters and looking like a fun artist. I taught hardest and walk softly. These alligator slippers very costly. The snake's name were Monty. I do some monumental shit until I'm done. Watch me, there's triple brandies in my black coffee. I spent my Friday night staring at the people, surrounded by some paranoia people. Ambassadors of free will. I'll tell a tale for a few bills with high intelligence and few skills. Fuck. Drive the car on 2 wheels.
I don't want Isak going anywhere, but Sesko's definitely up there. Yeah, I like Sesko a lot, man. I like Sesko a lot.
And I'm really setting levels, no debating.
I think there is a very high demand for big physical strikers, even though it's an old school thing. There's still a big demand for it. This would be a really bad open jam. I guess I thought it was for a second it was like a bounty tournament. You want to get value from his defense against the min raise in the big blind.
And when I see you say I never heard it, just to see your face, I leave my drink upon the bar and tell them lace it. I'm really anything but basic. See. I lit the camel, wipe the double barrel with the flannel, and hit the gear in the arse of a cocker spaniel. You fuckers living in the past, like I'm the man still. I put you in the rover.
I think we lose to aces with a diamond, that's it.
I'm out in Greece screaming yamas with different names when I'm checking it. Ramadas, my Spanish mate, he makes patatas bravas. I'm on the side of the masters and looking like
The drooler got me for fourth. Almost day saved. GG's, man. Classic. Good night, brother. Get some rest. And GG's, man. Give him a follow on his way out, lads. Kid 1591. Literally every person I suggest. If someone raids me, I'll give someone a shout out. But when I start like yapping about suggesting to follow someone, pretty sure it's absolutely every time it's been genuine.
Going through the daily operation while conversating with Satan. And I'm really setting levels, no debating.
But usually the streamers that are raiding me are ones like do kind of respect their game, so it's easy for me to like, you know, recommend to follow them.
Get your father in the shins, and I'm using bubble paper when I run up out of skins. I'm really sinful, and everywhere I go they say you're fucking sick. Still I'm not surprised the shit's real. I earn it by your fucking vinyl. Just
Hosselu, I forgot about Hosselu at Newcastle. You know, completely forgot about that, and I always forget about that. But I don't remember. I never seen him at Newcastle. Never, just kind of missed that. But that's cool to hear, man. I would have kind of assumed if he was at Newcastle and I didn't really remember and it didn't work out for him, he probably flopped, but I guess not. That's good to hear he did a job. Xerxes, yeah. Xerxes shit, says Shorty Walsh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's hard for me not to be biased and just, well, I just want him to do well. That's probably more of it. So it's like a hope thing. It's like, you can do it, Xerxes. You got it in you, but maybe he doesn't have. That's where the bias comes from. Me thinking he's capable of coming good.
You fuckers living in the past, like I'm the man still. I put you in the rover, now we're rolling to the landfill. I'm out in Greece screaming yamas with different names when I'm checking it. Ramadas, my Spanish mate, he makes patatas bravas. I'm on the side of the masters and looking like a fun artist. I taught hardest and walk softly. These alligator slippers very costly. The snake's name were Monty. I do some monumental shit until I'm don't watch me. There's triple brandies in my black coffee. I spent my Friday night staring at the peephole, surrounded by some paranoia people. Ambassadors of free will. I'll tell a tale for a few bills with high intelligence and few skills. Fuck. Drive the car on 2 wheels, wearing all white clothing. I'm flying through the low emission zone in your buds, roasting the world's open for the take.
The tournament's a big deal for the guy. Can't hate on that. Just waiting for Kings. Hey, let's go. It's a good color, man. Very good color. We were looking for black or red. And then this guy, he's gonna think, you know, hopefully not. It seems to be handling well, but it's easy for people to kind of get their king spot, get unlucky there, and be like, see, it always happens. It always happens. You know, always kings. Always. First of all, at some point, you're gonna get a bad beat. Unless you just got, you know, it just happens in every tournament. But also, like, that's why it feels like we run worse at our higher stakes as well. Another thing is, like, we have to rely on cards more. We're relying on good variants more to make chips. But in games like this, it's a very easy, good, soft tournament. But maybe, I'm not saying the guys, you know, I have to make assumptions. I have to make assumptions, you know. Everyone on my table except for one guy is a nit. Everyone on this table right now is a nit except for one guy. I'll pretend two guys just in case. You know, everyone except two guys. Okay, new table. Yeah, everyone but two. And again, I'm just adding one in there. So on this table, everyone but two of them. Calvert-Lewin is better. Yeah, I mean, oh man, this is a very, very trivial spot for Button to trap, but guess we'll just fold to a jam.
I'll tell a tale for a few bills with high intelligence and few skills. Fuck, drop the car on two wheels, wearing all white clothing. I'm flying through the low emission zone in your buds, roasting. The world's open for the taking. Going through the daily operation while conversating with Satan. And I'm really setting levels, no debating. I froze the lake and started skating. I'm really cold. Grabbing what's for the taking, good as gold. My life is looking like the greatest story ever told. I'm parasailing through the wind, get your father in the shins. And I'm using barbell paper when I run up out of skins. I'm really sinful, and everywhere I go they say you're fucking sick. Still I'm not surprised the shit's real, I earn it by your fucking.
Happy days for the Belarusian guy, wow.
When I see you say I never heard it just to see your face.
Yeah, honestly, I just, it's so typical. It's so typical that the guy will play King 10 like that. Just 3-bet me, man. Just raise me. I'm flat on it. Now, because it's the only reason I'm not rejamming is because it's a spot where just people are only going to trap the nuts. They're only going to call the nuts there because the big blind's got 5 bigs. So, like, for fuck's sake, what a shit turn. Anyway, we don't complain about turn cards. That turn didn't suit me. That's what we all say all the time. Does that make sense? That turn didn't suit me. Just, you're not the only guy in the hand. You're not the only guy things are allowed to suit. So, yeah. Max is a crusher. Super informative too, man. Absolutely. Entertaining, informative, crushes, proven winner, hundreds and hundreds of thousands. Forgive me if it's not 1 million yet. Close to 1,500,000, I'm pretty sure his lifetime profit is. I might be even underselling him there a bit. And he's a proven coach. He's coached crushers. He's coached crushers. He's coached crushers who are now crushing 500 Zoom. Some of the best young men in Europe were coached by Max. So yeah, and Max is Kid 1591. So this is why I'm preaching about him a lot. A family man, so he wasn't streaming there. Streaming, you just have to be consistent with it. And he did it for a little bit, but I think this is his kind of runway now. This is where he's going to have a good crack at put out a lot of social media reels and stuff, work with an editor. He should do it, man. Do it. 22 left, 16 paid here. We'd take the 1.3k, man. We'll cover a lot of the buy-ins, to be fair. We're getting 400 from this one, too. Artificial riches. I'm doing disappearing tricks with your chips as if I'm sort of wizard in a Ralph cloak posted up, listening to organized confusion. How some way I keep coming up with more slime moon funk every day.
House on way, I stay dipping like a boss while I'm gambling my life away. House on way, I stay alive when the doctors say.
Very nice.
Yo, get this shit done in 5 minutes. Don't like me, I'm fine with it. The wife offered brain on the plate. Yeah, I took the head and half of the spine with it.
What you gonna do when you're laying? I don't wanna hear no I start from Steve-O. I'm on my own way, art I find at emo. I'm the black El Nino, El Negro. What you gonna do when I aim at a fake guy's kneecaps? I'm a black knight, nigga, not a hero. I'm gonna look at night on the D-Lo. I know y'all that attack got keyholes.
We're late, whatever. We chose a few extra hours sleep for our, instead of like getting in on early for Sunday. It started off so well. We just like doubled in everything that we joined. And the turning point was in the 215 Monster Bounties event. Guy jams 10 bigs. We rejam our 50 bigs, which was a lot. And a guy calls it off behind with 40 bigs. There was like $400 or $500 bounties on the lines. That was definitely a turning point. We bricked that one out. And then just... That was the first pot we fucking lost because we were sun running the first 5-10 minutes. But yeah. Violence Bud in the house. I see Danger Zone Mayo in the house too, man. There he is. Danger Z. Gonna go for the jam here. I mean, like, I'm jamming this, but I'm min-raising 9s. I think this would play a lot better, but maybe I should just raise call this as well. I'm doing this weird thing. Well, we're 8 off the money. I'm respecting the bubble. However, here is different though. Here, I want people to just... let's say I just want people to call off their Ace Jacks and stuff for it all, or King Queen suiteds. Also, like, we don't allow Danger Zone to make really profitable min-raise. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not sure about where my head's at with these for... Maybe, yeah, we'll have a little look. We'll have a little look later, man. Brush up on that stuff. Like, a lot of the times, like, nowadays, it's not about me just looking at certain hand histories, going through a bunch of hand histories. It's this real natural thing of like, oh, I want to look into this. I'm curious. Curiosity is such a great thing in poker, man. I think it was Lex Veldhouse who said it. Someone asked it. Lex Veldhouse said a lot of amazing things. Really helped my game come along over the years. But someone asked him for advice in poker, you know, that age-old question. And Lex was like, be curious. It's such great advice. Not that it made a difference to me, because I was already very naturally curious, but still, I never kind of thought to put it into those words. But yeah, even now, years later, I'm even many more curious, or at least I'm kind of just channeling that curiosity into like pulling up DTO, looking at some spots. And like, you know, that way you're looking for a certain answer, a generalization basically. So the takeaway, a lot of the times you're studying, your takeaway wasn't expected. You take something away that you weren't expected. Now I study, and I'm like going toward, I'm trying to get a certain takeaway, and I usually do. And with this, I just want to see, maybe there's like no open jamming at all. I mean, there's like, I'm talking 15 effective. Like, I saw something there a while ago when I was brushing up on some similar stuff where you can even like jam Jack 10 suited and like the hijack for like 16 bigs and stuff like that. And then we can look at the ranges. We can think a little bit about it. Say like, well, how do I want to approach? Are these jams really close EV to a min raise? Well, if they are, then let me just min raise because I want to go post flop against people, and I also want to go post flop against people. So let me think about this. I think I am going to jam this. Having said that, because don't want to raise call against Satoshi. And we can make the 13 big and the big blind fold some good stuff. 2 off the money now. Will I move back to Ireland? Nah. I don't know what would make you think that. But why? Because to be close to my family or something? Like that's a reasonable kind of point, but like, why in God's name would I go back to Ireland other than my family or friends or something? I go back to see my family, like, you know, once, you know, for a trip. They all got, you know, like my mum's not in Ireland. It's me and my mum. It's always been me and my mum. She's not in Ireland. She likes to travel about too. It'd be good to see uncles, aunties, my grandmother. But that's just gonna be a few weeks to catch up with everyone, I think. Nah, yeah, you're overestimating Ireland and exactly, man. I've got the freedom to live wherever I want, so I'm going to live where I'm happiest. So absolutely. Of course I'm happy out here. It's amazing. It's really sad we won't get into the war and stuff, but it is really sad about all of that. That's why that's so sickening, because it's my favorite place in the world here. Ireland is like one of my... I love Ireland. I love the people. It's great, got some great stuff. Like, to be fair, there's this festival in a very small town called Drumshambo called the Joe Mooney Festival. It actually attracts a lot of tourists. I'd fucking recommend it, man. But I was telling my mate happy birthday, and he was saying, oh, Joe Mooney's on. He's going to go out to Joe Mooney. Joe Mooney was this thing that I didn't appreciate. As a 12, 13, 14-year-old, 15-year-old, we'd all get shit-faced, and we'd be fighting with the Drumshambo lads or the lads from, like, 20 miles down the road or whatever. It was chaos. We were little shits. We were causing havoc. I'd love to go back there as an actual adult. It's like, it's the ultimate, like, Irish experience. Just a bunch of drinking and traditional music and little festivals and food stalls, and hopefully we haven't ran into a king here, and just like 10-8 offsuit. I think it would be a cool jam by him pre-flop, honestly, but whatever. Yeah, no, it's a cool call as well. It's either way. Queen me, baby. 5 bigs to spin. But yeah, something like Joe Mooney would be nice to go back to, like that. But anyway, what I was getting to, other than a few little things, Ireland's probably one of my least favorite places, man. Like, no offense to it, and that's why I need to give the disclaimers. So Cambodia is one of my favorite place, and Ireland's one of my least favorite. It's grey skies and rain and a lot of small town mentality, but also mixed in with like this kind of PC Catholic kind of woke. Ireland's always been a little bit woke before people were even using that term. Like, where I'm from in particular, I'm from Leitrim, and as I said, like, some beautiful elements to Leitrim. Like when you go to these small little pubs where they're playing traditional music. But yeah, man, fuck me. Quality of life is a lot lower. And look, man, suicide rates have always been very high in Ireland. So yeah, so anyway, I know it's such an it's, you know, I've went on a bit of a yap there, but You know what I'm saying, man. It's just a bit of a... I'm such a big believer. I think 97% of the people on the planet are living in the wrong place. I think, like... everyone's... staying where you grow up is weird to me. Why would you do that? Unless where you grew up is your favorite place in the world. That's for sure. That makes sense. And that's a great thing. That's beautiful. And maybe I just don't appreciate it enough, like, because I'd look at like one of the boys in Alberta or something, and they're on a beautiful big lake, and it's just amazing scenery, and I'm thinking like, if I grew up there, I'd love to, you know, like call that home. Also some other like cool fucking elements about like Canada and the laws. A good poker scene, online poker. You can smoke some herb there without issues, you know. So yeah, like somewhere like, but you know, Ireland's just a bit. And the last 5 years I haven't been to Ireland. It's with the immigration thing, and I'm very pro. I was never super, you know, patriotic, all like, you know. I'm pro foreigners. I always have been, man. But like, there was this little statistic. There's this small town in Ireland, right? And based on how many immigrants are coming in, the town was 98% Irish. And they said in 2 years, or I'm forgetting it now, it's 2 or 5 years or something. They said Ireland, the town will be 35% Irish. So it's going to go from 98% Irish to 35% Irish. And that makes me look at the government. The government of Ireland's always been a bit sketchy, man. Like, you know, Ireland's always been ran by spineless pricks, to be fair, as well. That's going back to the Bertie Ahern days. I was like a young kid hearing about Bertie Ahern, our old Taoiseach. So now, state of it, man. Absolute state of it. I better shut up. In small doses. To me, look, I'm a young man who likes to play poker and kind of party and stuff. You know, maybe when I get older. To me, if I'd move to England over Ireland, man. Like, I'd live in England over Ireland. So a better question is, like, I like Manchester and Liverpool. I like living in Liverpool a lot. Liverpool's a cool place. I like the Scousers. It's just England, and it's so western and busy streets and busy roads and all hustle bustle, and everyone's speed walking. You know what I haven't seen in my 5 years in Cambodia? Anyone speed walk ever. Isn't that, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. What does that mean? It might mean much to me, but think about it for a moment. I've never seen anyone speed walk here. I could tell by the flop. No hard feelings. That's why I whacked them. We got 47 bigs in the money here, by the way, 4 of 14, so let's go. Double ITM now, that's cool. Shortest can be in the 150 Masters. $142,000 for the window. Yeah, I know you understand, mate. I don't want to come across triggered by the question or anything. It's just more of a passionate thing. I kind of have passionate answers in regards to that kind of subject.
Look, lightning and thunder in the skies when I first saw you. Should've left you where the lone plotted in the soil. I was born without you, girl, and I've been here before you. But my feelings overpower me, trying to ignore you. Should've left you in that single daydream. Now I'm a prisoner of feelings and they're always changing. Tried to say you love me, but your words jam. Last night I saw you in a dream with another man. Stood in sorrow, walked into tomorrow. Deep in darkness of the forest, but no longer hollow. Cause I was born without you, girl, and I've been here before you. My past alone, you wanna walk alone the soil. Tried to say I love you, but my words jam. Hopefully one day you understand who the fuck I am. Trying to work out who I am behind the wall.
And I'd only choose England over Ireland because there's more stuff to do. Like, it's just more stuff to do. Like, you couldn't blame me for that. But yeah, about Cambodia, I have put it into words. There's certain elements to Cambodia that's hard to put into words. But I think that's kind of a way to say it. I've never seen anyone speedwalk. I'm not exaggerating. I can't think of like, you know, no one needs to speedwalk. It's all chill. Maybe I'm just really slow. I've just got a slow-paced nature, and that's why I love it so much. And funny enough, there's this very successful restaurant owner who's English. He owns big restaurants in London too, and he's opened up some here in Cambodia. And he was getting interviewed. I saw it like in an Instagram reel, and he said the same thing. He just mentioned the slow pace of Cambodia. That's why he loves it. It's chilling. I mean, look, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of non-perv people that come here to retire. Like, I know when you think of old people coming to Cambodia, you think of like the old pervs, and there is a lot of them. It's definitely like the negative thing, but the misunderstanding is that they're all off in their little area. They're all off in the little sleazy bars area, you know? So yeah, like, it is a great place for, like, I could see why people would like to retire here. You know, an old couple, you see that. There's a lot of French people here. Very nice. Again, I've talked about, let's hold here, boys. We have held here. Nice. I thought he'd go there for a sec. There's these, I don't know how to describe these things as well, but the public transport, you got cars driving around everywhere, and of course bikes. You got dudes with bikes that can just give you a lift anywhere you want. They're just waiting to kind of give some people lifts. Generally to the locals, but I'll hop on the back, go somewhere. There's also these other things that are like, the guy is basically cycling as we come in for a min race here. This guy is, I'm actually going to limp because we're not going to win without showdown. The small blind's already in, so I think this is quite a wise limp. It's a mad country. I love it. I love it too, man. I love it too. Like, did you ever watch The Savage Eye? Like, David McSavage. I feel like I feel similarly to David McSavage. I've always loved his take on Ireland. He's such an amazing comedian. It's the most refreshing person on the planet for me. Although, you know, that might be a bit of a stretch, but he's so fucking great, honestly. Gonna take this down a lot, actually, boys. Well, we're gonna get it in against a small blind. But yeah. Oh yeah. Interesting. What's the man to do? I'm not asking you, but I'm the guy to answer to. The ruler, shatterproof. Right, I'm gonna try and let him bluff something, even though he might just have kings with a club or something. That was. Now you made a mistake there, Damien. He didn't see the small blind. When the small blind's got no chips, he shouldn't be trapping there. I did know it was a possibility that no, I'm saying that a bit too definitively. The EV is dramatically reduced, but he still keeps in my like weak hands that he can crush post flop. So I just got really lucky there. But still, obviously I got lucky, but that's not the point. The point is like, did he play well? Did we play well? The thing is, what does he have to bluff? I mean, he could have just floated me with something. But that's me being silly, thinking that people are up to stuff like that. Because it did seem a little bit... I mean, it looked like I was protecting ace high. Yeah, I don't like how I played it. I definitely don't like how I played it on the river. Just not enough for him to bluff. Because he's not going to have like a hand like sevens. That goes in free.
Feeling flaky like psoriasis. Life's a bitch. I've known the score since 96 though. So even if I didn't get the winner, it was my assist. Or I at least started the move. When I'm in a groove, I'm hard to remove. Like I signed the lease. I need a TED talk so I can school these cowards. hats and tell your crew relax with a mouthful of Scooby snacks. If you didn't know, days get longer and the nights get later, but time gets quicker.
Instrumental these UK producers come out with, man. It's so sick. Queen 8 offsuit actually jams. In theory, they raised the small blind. They like 2.5x for 18 bigs. And I noticed because I was watching my friend play. Always above board, because that's how we do things. Always, like, you know, never talking during hands and stuff. But yeah, watching him play, and he did just rip into Queen 8 off. And he didn't even... He just thought he was doing it kind of because of an exploit. Because the guy was opening too much. And then later I check it, and of course the dude was fucking bang on. Going for the jugular here, trying to raise some suspicions.
Ever been sitting on a Jubilee line, wishing you could freeze time? Even God's plan couldn't supersede.
Ooh yes! Ooh yes, nice. The Jubilee line, I used to take that line.
And now you're James Brown, super slick. I'm just grateful I've got a roof to hit. Uncouth was a good youth way back. Now he doesn't like this and hates that.
This is actually a really reasonable spot for him to be 3-betting, but you know how we like to do things. Look at our shiny 34 big blinds, lads. This guy shouldn't have many bigger pairs at all. Like, he might have 6s and 7s. Anyway, he might just open jam jacks. You know, people play bad. Reasonable open jam. Let's hold it, boys, for 50 bigs. 50 bigs. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about the conflict here, lads. Let's fucking go. Don't want to talk about it. Very, you know, very reasonable thing to bring up. I understand that. Like, you're the third person to bring it up today. But don't want to talk about it, man. It's not me being dramatic. It's just, honestly, it's a horrible thing. So the answer is yes. Yes, I am. Of course I am. But not too much yet. It's all good, man. Ace 9, why don't just push? Because we can't win without showdown. Small blind is forced all in. So we're looking at a lot. We're always thinking about a lot of different moving parts. Part of the great thing about open jamming, I would have jammed. I would have pushed if the small blind had a normal stack. But we get away from our hand. When we don't jam, there's loads of pros to not jamming, of course. But yeah, so there's lots of pros to not jamming. And the main pro, the best thing about jamming was taken away. So like with the small blind being forced all in. Jam is fine, don't get me wrong, well, I just wanted to take it to the streets. So, well, also, if the small blind had a normal stack, his play with kings would be really good. But small blind can't raise, can't even reopen the action behind, so that hurts. But trapping kings for 10, 11 bigs is totally standard, brother. Although, again, there you have less incentive to trap, because the small blind's already, you know, there's nothing the small blind can do. I do want to float this, lads. I mean, it's totally standard float. With the 3 to the straight flush. I mean, it's a clean one. We turn an open-ended straight flush on 2 cards. Turn a lot of flushes, turn gut shots, turn the open-ender on a bunch of cards. Good play by him. Nice sizings. Continuing to turn for half pot. You see there, I talk about the suits a lot. I'm gonna have a bunch of hands like that. When I'm the one check raising the big blind or being the aggressor, I'm always thinking of all the backdoor flush draws that are available to fold. We're gonna come in for a non-all-in 3-bet without committing our stack. Totally fine. You definitely want a hand with that has some playability, like this hand, because they are gonna call. But you want a hand that your calling isn't a disaster. I wouldn't like to do this with like A7 suited because they call the flop shit always, you know.
As the plot continues, giving you a dot without a lot.
Oh, I love sparkling water, man. Like, I'm a fizzy drink addict, but like, sparkling water is just more refreshing. Hopefully I can get to a place where it's actually my favorite drink. Just needs to be cold and fizzy, or it doesn't always need to be cold. I get it though. I get what I remember being 8 years old and tasting sparkling water tastes like horrible. But yeah, you get past it, man. It's so refreshing. 11 left for 1.3k, lads. Oh, they need to work on that. Okay, I'm gonna sort that out. Ignorant ill shit, hit to kill shit. Don't fuck around with real shit, that real shit. You won't be rolling nowhere with your wheels clipped. Trees grow from here to Heathrow. Green fort, free smoke. Catch a shot through the peephole. Clouded mind, the range fork, take fork. Yeah, 1.3k up top. What a stack in the 150 Masters as well, boys. 142k up top. Dragon breath, smashing cat. Leave the sesh with half a head. Hide the legs. Past gym addicts with sniff habits. Labens lister. Planet shifter. Walking the lawn.
Hands 616 Devil Gang. Got some stuff on them. Miley Cyrus on me.
Whoops.
That's why the grass is looking greener. Parking up my Beamer steam.
Okie dokie daisy. Final 11. How do I not close my own door?
I'm stoned, I just want to be on my ass, man.
What's wrong with me?
Kicking it. What? With an iced coffee or a Slurpee.
It's not like my hands are that full.
But they won't last a mile in these shoes, I said.
Talking
about how things once was. Walking in these shoes, they don't last, they don't last.
Awkward, deep bopping, walking down the street, walking, clocking, I'm talking in my sleep.
Fight or flee, might as well. Some succeed, others fail. Be the gun, yes the gun I be. You seem surprised, you should read between the lines. Always was, never was on. It was you and yours caught in the crosshairs. Bang, they go to, bang, they go to.
Definitely Orangina over Fanta, lads. I feel like
in the dark.
In Ireland is
where the shot got fired.
In Ireland we have Club Orange.
No one saw shit. Another problem.
Who else is Club Orange? What other countries have Club Orange? Is that just everywhere? Is that a worldwide thing? I like more of the orangey taste, man. More orange juice in it.
Type of bass that I build is Babe Ruth's. And that's the double truth.
I'm living out scripts by Alfred Hitchcock. Probably die with cards in my hand like Robert Hickok. Sipping Glenfiddich on the rocks. I made the out of lock stock when I'm on the clock. Never lost composure. Want the lot like the rock and roller. Compose a classic and drop it straight in the project folder. Dropping gold till I topple over. Got you folded from the stop and go. I never know when to stop and go. Can continuing the horror show. It really is how you thought it wasn't so. Battling with tycoons, flow over from running cold. Little did they know Slide Moon was on the horoscope. Get the dot, then I gotta go. Just a forgotten soul, telling a story that's not been told. But what's to know? Is this real life or animation? I let my imagination escape my mind like I'm Patrick Bateman.
That you and you are talking things that we once said, walking, but they won't last a mile in these shoes. I said, talking about how things once was, walking in these shoes. They don't last, they don't last.
Awkwardly bopping, walking down the street, hawking, clocking, I'm talking in my sleep.
Yo, Driftinator. Hope you had a good session, brother. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, lads. Another streamer and player I have a lot of respect for. And you should be following people that, you know, I'm going to have respect for. It means they're good at what they do.
Cast your problems adrift and sail away on a sea of laughter.
Good luck. Final 9 now. Dropping like flies.
Silver lining as a cloud, crazy cats get housed. Only way they see me is if they peek through curtains. I leave my life free from purpose.
We're out of late reg and sadly min raising in our last our stack here. Min raising in our last 2 bigs.
The best MC for certain, with the fear idea of working. Convince my friends and family that I'm in the secret service and I'll be you purple for suggesting otherwise. When it comes to lying, I could preach a sermon. Me emerging from my pit before the evening is a freak occurrence. And so as you can see, I'm perfect. Bring me the coldest manager. I'll leave him feeling extremely nervous. Probably hospitalized, wrong in the mind. Can't even speak to his doctor and wife. Communicating with him, frequent murmurs. Make him feel like he deserved it for crossing the line. Though dodging for life, this is dodging the J.O.B.
Go on then.
Real awareness when I'm rocking the mic.
7? Always coming another 7? Or is it only 1 7?
Myself in a temper to relax, I go forth on the written adventure.
4 deuce, actually, I know what I'd do if it folded around to me. Look at this fucking Dusseldorf librarian. This little boy from Dusseldorf doesn't play any hands.
Drinking match, I'll sink a cask of cider. Dwindle cash pimping my advisor. Representing JSA, my path is messy. And fuck a basic wage, having MC. I'm getting high while you kill yourself trying to progress in life. Convinced I'll never die. Every night bugging out, attempt to fly. Guzzling down several pints of pesticide. The revolution won't be televised since I didn't get a license. Kid, I tell a lie. I sign on cause I believe in free enterprise. I fled the fire back to the frying pan. The thoughts of an intrepid
Xinjiang, I mean, this is a leak of mine, honestly. All this Xinjiang guy did was 3-bet button versus cutoff, and I folded. I didn't see any showdowns. I do think this is a cool race though. And I'm already starting to give him some respect. I'm already thinking that he's some sort of competent player. Which could be right, but it's just based on me going 2 big. Me making it 2 bigs and he made it 6 bigs. That's how little I respect people. And sorry, not to go on a bit of a fucking, you know, but you know what I'm saying? What a bad card. Fuck, maybe we should just always bet this card, man. What are we doing? We just told him what we have. We just told him what we have. When we don't bet the ace, we just don't have a bluff now, I think. Bit silly, a bit of a... I like the pre-flop open. I definitely like the flop check. Just bet. He's just gonna keep checking back for... He's not gonna bet the fucking ace. But the idea is hoping he catches up by hitting a pair of 10s or whatever fucking shit he has.
It's the K to the I to the N to the G
But yeah, like that people just never 3-bet, man. So like I just see someone 3-bet and I'm like, oh, they must be decent. I know, but it was also a really good spot to 3-bet, I think. But it's a lot to assume. It's a lot of assumptions. A lot of assumptions.
No news is good news. Fuck you, +2. You must can dustpan, snaregasm, they're blacking. Stare at him, rare fashion.
Sometimes I do stream other games without a delay, and I do. So when I'm playing poker, I get this split second where like, oh, imagine I was not on a delay. That would have been so sick if I just realized now after playing like 3K in buy-ins that I had no delay.
Birds tweet like a dawn chorus. The rawness, we out here.
I mean, someone would have told me. But
to sum it up, we dumb enough.
yeah, easy fold. Now, didn't lose a single chip. I mean, we could have just bet the flop, but I like checking the flop. I don't like betting the flop. Yeah, I'll get away from my hand, raise fold. Raise call against this guy, Xincheng, but raise fold and also get some extract some EV from like going post flop against a big blind.
I really wish you wouldn't exist. I rely on blind luck to be sure. Your weak game run its course 9 months before. You was preconceived whack from the seed, in fact. Either that or God took a shit on you. You got a voice, but I don't want
I actually really think this is a great play by him. However, no notes. I swear he did. This guy did this already, and it's something that's very easy to like overdo in terms of like, because you don't have ace king, you don't have pocket tens, you have aces, you have kings, queens. I'm gonna go with this, man. Forgive me if I swear he's done it already. Let's go, boys. Now we don't block aces or kings, the hands he's repping, but that means we unblock all of the offsuit king X that he's just going to use for that, like king 4 off. That was nice, man. That was nice. Just paying attention and thinking about stuff. Paying attention, thinking. It's not that hard, right? But we fuck it up so much. Like, I mean, all of us. You know, it's always. Not gonna go with this, man. We are in ICM. This could be an FT. Like 9-handed is usually an FT, but I don't like playing 9-handed anyway. It suits me, these no 9-handed FTs. There's no hand for hand also, so should be tanking. Xincheng. GG Serox. GG Serox. Oh shit, man.
Have you thought about death lately? Not the fact that it's inevitable, that it must come to all of us someday, but rather how it will come. Do you think of it as a sleep and a waking? Of a sudden transition from one state of being to another? Or to a state of non-being?
We're down 3,000 bucks, lads. 2 in the monies. This FT. 1.3k up top here. 140k up top here. Great stack. Not many. Haven't ran much deeper than this in this tournament before. I mean, probably a few times final 100-ish. Maybe once final 50. Oh, well, actually, no. I finished 10th in it before. I finished 10th when it was a series event. The fucking difference between 10th and 9th was like 3 grand. And the difference between 11th and 10th was like 400. And they just had this crazy big FT pay jump. And I lost 10s against King Deuce off for 35 big blinds. Blind versus blind. Wait, what the hell was this? Oh, I see.
I lit the camo, wiped the double barrel with the flannel, and hid the gear in the arse of a cocker spaniel. You fuckers living in the past, like I'm the man still. I put you in the rover, now we're rolling to the landfill. I'm out in Greece screaming llamas with different names when I'm checking in Ramadas. My Spanish mate, he makes patatas bravas. I'm on the side of the masters and looking like a fun artist. I taught hardest and walked softly. These alligator slippers very costly. The snake's name were Monty. I do some monumental shit until I'm done. Watch me, there's triple brandies in my black coffee. I spent my Friday night staring.
Yo, Laniesto Poker NL, what's up, brother?
People, ambassadors are free will. I'll tell a tale for a few bills with high intelligence and few skills. Fuck. Drive the car on 2 wheels, wearing all white clothing. I'm flying through the low emission zone in your buds.
He's got a lot of pair plus stuff. He has pair plus a 9, pair plus a 10, pair plus a 6, pair plus some diamonds.
I froze the lake and started skating. I'm really cold. Grabbing what's for the taking. Good as gold. My life is looking like the greatest story ever.
Should have went a bit bigger, my bad. It's fine, it's fine. I like it. We've such a great hand. No, I think it's great, perfect. Just about kind of sets a 1 SPR. Just valuable chips, man. It's not all about like getting an SPR of 1.
I'm really anything but basic. See.
Shin Cheng's out the door after tripling with aces not so long ago. GG to that Shin Cheng guy. Again, I didn't see any showdowns, but had a feeling. Maybe he's not reggy, man. Maybe that's just because a reg would have stabbed the 6 high board a lot when I. Maybe not. This is a fucking mighty fine spot. I can definitely see this guy look it up, man. We've got ace 9. Like we've got like king 10 offsuit with the 10 of diamonds, king queen offsuit with the queen of diamonds. We have the 9x to king 9 to ace 9. Oh, we have so much, dude. Would you grow up? Nah, look, all right. If this is the chip leader, I'd honestly just rip it in his face. But he's. I mean, I'm glad I missed it. The defend is it's definitely it's not gonna be ideal just defending a king here, because you know why? By the way, we're fucking pumping it up here a little bit. Definitely the tournament where you want to get a bit. Well, it's not out of line if it's appropriate and profitable in your mind. What was I saying there? Yeah, the old tank fold, 300 left, 10 off a pay jump. That's why we're opening 9-6 suited. He's last, still Jack 6 is just totally appropriate, totally good, totally fine, but good, just good more than fine. So, wizard. Sorry, I heard a lot of these tunes again, man. This would be a nice little dub, lads. WPT money is nice to have as well. Remember, use the bonus code Sven Calls, lads. Gonna sign up to WPT Global. Use that Sven Calls bonus code. Deposit bonus up to 3k. And get me in the good books as well. Which I already should be in the good books, but, you know, it's more of a metric-based world, the whole, you know. Obviously, it would change site by site, but definitely with ACR, like, I was banging out, I don't know, you know, a few hundred viewers. But like There's more of an issue with me than the guy who was pulling in 6 viewers. And we were getting paid the same. Me with 250, the other guy with 6. And there's like, you know, so many issues. Chip leader limping, definitely like a wreck. Definitely some sort of recreational. Awful. You limping the fucking... When you chip lead. Use your common sense, man. Like... Yo, Mountain Sue, is that, I don't want to talk about it, boys. Yeah, Mountain Sue, is that the wrong chat or what? Oh no, we're talking about the thing. Yeah, I definitely don't want to talk about it, just because it's miserable as fuck. I love Cambodia. I'm right here in the middle of Cambodia, the capital city. No worries though, boys. No worries. We will have many days, you know, we'll have times chatting about it. I was chatting about it loads on stream the other day, but definitely kind of put me in a bit of a mood. A sad mood. And it's so, poker's so funny that, well, it's so intriguing the way, the more emotions you have, whether it's anger, well, negative emotions, but, because there's certain amount of emotions that, it's like there's this finite amount of space in your brain. Like, imagine your brain is just a lunchbox, and you have 2 different liquids. One liquid is logic, the other liquid is like emotion and irritation, anger, or being sad as well. It's like another liquid that pours in, so that the logic liquid is, you know, there's only a certain amount of room. So it's like, when your emotion goes up, your decision making goes down. Well done, Chip Leader. Maybe he misclicked before. This is 10 out of 10. So, even though it's just a little simple old 2.7, that's what he should be doing. 10 out of 10. The limp is 0 out of 10. So he's gone back-to-back 0 out of 10. These are interesting, man. The biggest nit of all time, and like, we just fold, right? It's such a snap call. It's such a snap call, dude. Our hand is such a snap call. But we're gonna fold. Oh, he showed us 9s. He showed us 9s. Cool. I'm gonna limp 10-9. Yeah, just, I mean, even if they're jamming really tight, which he is, and he's fine knowing that, he's fine telling us that as well, because he just wants to keep staying in the tournament, and, you know, more money motivated. He's more motivated by the ladders and stuff, by kind of having this real competitive desire, and that's okay. It's fine. You know, maybe it's, you know, different moods. Yeah, great flop for us when he's never going to really check back an ace. Yeah, the other thing... Yeah, anyway, I don't want to get into the... But I have opinions on it as well, but I can't be here yapping. You know, I gotta be careful what I say as well. Not really, like, not really, but... Don't really need to care, to be fair, but I'm gonna to the WPT in Thailand Tuesday. I'm off to Thailand on Tuesday. Imagine they pull up, imagine that I'm just going through customs and they pull up my Twitch stream or something, they just click a video that's a VOD and it's just me like shitting on them or something. But yeah. But yeah, I gave a lot of my the first time we chatted about it on stream, we were chatting about it all session really. That's why I don't want the same thing to happen. But I said how I felt like early on, and it turns out that was very on point. Even with my lack of knowledge, it just felt like something was a little bit weird. But of course, everyone over here is going to have that outlook. I'm insinuating that there's been a little bit of dishonesty perhaps somewhere, and a lot of people kind of have that stance, but who the fuck knows? And we'll leave it at that. The problem is with the fucking delay. That's how the conversation's that's how the fire remains stoked, because the 5-minute delay kind of has a... But yeah, try and not respond to what I just said there, that's essentially. Yeah, like Mountain Sue said, we can do we'll do our own. If you want to do your own research, you can do that. But yeah, let's not talk about it. Cambodians are my favorite people on the planet as well. They're just like, it sounds so cliche. Everyone says it wherever they go. The people are so great. Cambodians, man. Now you'll see some websites that, you know, put up a headline saying like Cambodia voted friendliest people in the world, or I don't know how they measure these things, but so the idea of people fucking with them, man, whoa, hurts me. I couldn't imagine it would. I would have never thought it would have ever happened, to be honest. But border disputes. Same shit in our Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland. Get close to that border. I grew up close to the border too. It's crazy. Appreciate it, real kid. No worries, man. I won't be checking fucking anything. But happy that you're supporting, brother. Oh wait, no. It's sorry. It's all good if you didn't use the code either. I thought for you were saying that you used the code, but either way, there's loads of great codes used. Just use someone's code, of course. I think you'd definitely miss out on not using the code, of course. I used Egyptian's code. Getting.
Look, painting graffiti with the rusty tin man. I took his tin cans, found him on the side of the track, slipping in quicksand. Look, I heard your house came through a portal and fell down on a witch. Damn, that's a bitch. Landed much from town in a ditch. Now you join us on this yellow brick road. The story's been told. Journey to the ends of this world, just trying to get home. To get a blessing from wizard and see what's
love to see it, boys. We're 400.
To give brain to a scarecrow, which is always watching from crystal balls for the gossip. Feel somebody clocking what twisting joints in the forest. Lions, tigers, and bears, but still nobody cares. Smell of death in the air, you know the cost was near. Flying monkeys, fucking junkies, yeah, they tried to haunt me. Knock them down like then I chill and bum weed.
We'll fold with the only 1.5 bigs in the middle, less antes, no small blind. We'll get out of there, mate. Get out of it. 33 bigs. 33 bigs. In the Masters. Four-handed. 55 deep trill. I think we put in all the chips. Essentially, effectively. But create some scenarios where if multiple stacks get it in, we can fold, get a ladder. But yeah, I don't want to min-raise hands. Just a bit vulnerable. We're a bit close with this guy. I'd min-raise. I'd be more prone to min-raise if this guy had 40 bigs and I was just stone last. Let's go. What a spot. No blue. Let's fucking go. This would be a pretty solid day save. I mean, it's going to cover half our buy-ins if we win. That's pretty great. Now he's limping again. Yeah, you can. So when the guy did make it 2.7 bigs, he was just hand playing. He's not. Chip leaders. I'm feeling good about this spot, lads. I'm not sure about this Jamie guy. He could be an issue, but probably not. This is a YOLO guy, definitely isn't. Seems to be playing very face up and honest. Like limps when he's weak and raises when he's strong. Yeah, poker has announced, poker has announced Thailand as a sport. When Thailand has announced poker as a sport, And lads, I tell you fucking what. I tell you what. Yeah, you know, actually, this kind of guy is going to be just too strong. He's playing face up. Usually, like, someone will just have, like, kind of be weighted towards the underpairs to me. Deuces through 5s, not really have 8s. Not really ever have 8s or 7s. That would be ridiculous. You're missing so much value by jamming those. But he's the type of kind of low quality player that would open rip. Even aces. Absolutely, he could rip aces. People do that. I've seen crazier shit happen. People are really bad at the game. There's a wide spectrum. There's many levels. And my golly gosh, are people bad. And people are fucking nitty too, man. Like, honestly... Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Not implying that anyone on this table is in this. Although, we're gonna need a queen. Are we really? Yeah, no. Yeah, let's do this. Let's fucking do this, man. Fuck everything. Yeah, Thailand has announced poker as being a sport from the Sports Authority of Thailand. Yeah, very cool, man. Although, let's see how that goes. I mean, that maybe they have plans to tax it. That's sketch. Even if they don't have plans to tax it, they're going to be sitting around one day and they'll say, hang on a second here. This is a sport. Poker's a sport. They just don't know they just don't know enough about it and people who are making money from it yet. Not sure how I even feel about calling the min bet there. Is the cash game the highest rake back on GG? It's the highest rake. GG is the highest rake. So I'd settle down thinking about rake back when the rake's really high. But yeah, it would be both. It would be both. Queen 8's probably decent min raise when we smoke everyone here and we're the shortest stack. Still in the 150 Masters indeed, Piedmont Poker. Diddle do. Diddle do. Diddle do. Diddle do. The more hands, the better. It's a pretty great spot. Like, even with my 18 bigs, you can get a lot of hands in, short-handed. There's no place for anyone to hide. We'll be playing a lot of pots, a lot of blind versus blind altercation. Well, if this guy's playing really face up, I guess I just do this then. Which is just something I should be never really doing, but... He's just telegraphing his hand. And we are stone last. This isn't a hand I'd use, or a size I'd use, by the way, though. It might be a hand I'd use, but... Yeah, let's just do this. Nice and chunky jam turns. Slash get it in on flop. God, when he fucking... Well, thank God we don't have to jam. We could still jam. We're still going to get stacked by a queen, though, so... Let's just, you know, this is... People make the mistake of, oh, I don't want to... I might get stacked from a queen. Let's check or do something weird. And then they end up calling anyway, so all they end up doing is missing value from all the hands they beat when they're never ever going to get away from it the times they're behind. And then they're missing all the value from the times they're ahead. I think value jamming's getting quite thin. I think our stack is our remaining chips are quite valuable. Fish fucking love to slow play. They don't have any check raises to their game. So yeah. Oh, actually, all right. That was actually really, really well played. That was really well played. But yeah, still the guy is just playing very weird. But it's not the post flop thing. It's the pre flop limp call. That's very nice. But this. What in God's name is this, man? It's honestly it. Like, why the fuck's he limping? Crazy. Anyway, yeah, the idea... Most people just limp jam queens once they see the raise. The limp call's really, really good. It's a good modern slow play. But so good on him for that. But it's all coming from his. He is just making it up as he goes along. Yo, Paul, GG's, man, unlucky. We are still floating about 26 bigs. I knew when I said this. It's always the way it goes. Say someone's not going to be an issue. Still, absolutely everything I said just still stands. Impressed by him not jamming his queens versus my limp raise, but that's exactly why he shouldn't. I'll have like 9 deuce off and stuff. He could be watching the stream somehow. I always feel a bit safer on WPT because I'm home. The players are a bit more random. Less reggy, less regs in general. Doesn't feel like much of a Sunday for me because I started so late, but 7 bigs here to win 2 bigs. I mean, we need the chips, don't we? We just need the fucking chips. Really, we don't really need them now, but like, I don't mind folding. It's 2 big blinds. Like, we have 7, but we're about to go through the blinds, and they're going to need to come from somewhere. But here we go, like, going to be getting it in smoked. It's not. I mean, it's the cutoff. We're jamming the cutoff. Deuce. Deuce. Lose. GG. 462. Which means I'll tell you exactly now what we need for a day save. Okay. Okay, so we have... So we're going to need to get up to... Well, let's just make this table fucking bigger, first of all. If you leave me now, biggest part of me. Oh, baby, please don't go. Imaginary of. Thank you, brother. Hope the grind is going good. So, we would need 69th? No. 45th? No. 30th. Top 30 makes us break even on the day. But look at this. Look at these payouts, boys. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Even an FT would be fucking like... That 9th is like a huge first in most tournaments. Crikey. Crikey. And normally sell 20-25% of this. Oh, Rake 2 High is still in the mix as well. 10th with 50 bigs. Yeah, I've just kept all my own action because I late reg. Jumped in with 20 bigs actually. Doubled ace queen against trees. I haven't played a lot of tournaments, like 3,200 in buy-ins. We played the 1K. I think it's nice, like we took all our own action in the 1K, but like smaller buy-ins on the day, and it's a good tournament to take all your action in, you know, like. And there was something nice just about jumping in at big blind 350. We ran horrible though. We spun up. It was a good start, but even the 2 hands we won at the start. One was an in-position raise with a that was an in-position bluff heads up that got through. The other one was queen 10 off, blind versus blind. I double barreled with a gut shot, took it down. Don't even think we got it. I won a showdown once in the 1K, but that's all right. Stop moaning. Yeah, thankfully I did not make that flush, Mountain Stew, exactly. Anyway, with that tournament, we're 652 on the caches. And 3261 after another bullet in the 108 mystery that didn't go too well. I won the small one yesterday. Now you win this big one. Which small one did you win? The 25 bucker? Or the Saturday night 108? Hardly not the 108. It'd be great if you did. They're both fucking class, man. GG's on that. How much you win, Paul? Are you ever gonna fire up a stream? Fire up a stream, man. Although, like, streaming isn't everything, man. Streaming isn't everything. You seem to be making really good progress at poker. So maybe not. Maybe that'll distract you a bit too much from getting really good. Yeah, GG's, boys. On the WPT. What else is on the WPT menu? The fucking zoo that it is. $55 mystery bounty. That's perfect for a max late reg. Oh my god, I'm special needs. I'm special fucking needs. I'm special needs. Sorry, lads. Sorry to anyone who actually does have some special needs out there, or has close family members. I forgot to open ACR the entire session. I started late. You know, WPT, coin, ACR, GG. Open up all those sites. I just forgot to open ACR. I swear I did. I don't know what happened there, man. I wasn't regged anything. But what the fuck is wrong with me, bro? How in God's name? I forgot to open ACR the whole tournament. The whole session. And there was probably loads of really good stuff when I started my session. Like, that was the site to open. Fuck's sakes, man. See it on my story as well. I'm like... Such a dumbass. Such a dumbass. How do I not open ACR? Probably because I was firing up the stream at the same time. Just distracted. Anyway, there's the excuses rolling in now. Top 10 it is, says Eat Your Chips Up. Absolutely. And you know how we are in the late game, so... Once we get to FT bubble... for now we're not going to be playing too tight at all. I like the... Yeah, we're going to call here. Going to be getting in a mix, opening... Doing stuff. Playing hands. I mean, it's a $200 pay jump. Maybe the guy satellited in. And $200 is like his entire role. That's totally possible. There'd be a lot of people out there like that. So I'm not gonna hate on a... I mean, I'm never gonna hate on someone for taking a pay jump. Sometimes I'll kind of laugh a little bit when I see someone's might be way away from a tiny pay jump. But, you know, whatever. For the most part, do your thing. I mean, I should be tanking too here. I should be tanking before that check. Actually quite bad to check so quickly. GG Poker Player of the Year is new chip leader. Interesting. It's quite nice when no diamond comes. Like, we're in a pretty good spot here. I mean, $5.5K, but you had 0.1 bigs 11 left. There you go, man. Chipping a chair. Yeah, I mean, it's sad if the river's a jack. If he calls turn, river's offsuit jack, I gotta go for it. But he might have like ace of diamonds jack, king of diamonds jack. Fucking snap folding again, man. Get it together, son. GG's, man. Great score. And as I was just saying the other day, it looks like your study routine. I could see the spots you were looking at as well. They're just good spots to look at. They just look like good spots to be looking at, man. Such a badass tune, this one. Alright, lads. Any what do we talk about here while we tank? How's life? How's life, fellas? I like this setting, by the way, that it just doesn't automatically open up your time bank. It does lead to folding more monsters, but accidentally, of course. But I think when you can max tank without touching anything and not use any additional time bank, it's quite nice. I actually think the sites shouldn't really allow it because people will, like on ACR as well and WPT. Yeah, it's a cool feature though, and I guess if all the sites are doing it, but you can just turn off your extra time bank, which just means you're just gonna take the max amount of. It's like playing a tournament. So this is the equivalent in live poker. It sounds it'd be doing it in live poker would be terrible, but it's the equivalent of like if you're playing a 30-second shot clock live tournament. I mean, online it's 10 seconds. But if you're playing a shot clock tournament, imagine you just let yourself time out every fucking time. It'd be something like Cabral would do. By the way, you know what's interesting about Cabral? I'm starting to think that because he plays quite quick in a cash game, Cabral doesn't play that slow in a cash game. I've watched him play a few cash games now. I respect this game too. Much more than that fucking other English dickhead. But yeah, Cabral, he tanks a lot in tournaments, man. And a lot of the times we see the cameras out. It's actually deeper in the tournaments. And he's just fucking laddering on up. And it's not, mightn't be a financial thing. He plays leaderboards and stuff, like he competes, so he knows every ladder is more points, more money, more yapping. Damn. High Rollers wrap-up's got a fucking solid guarantee on it. 40k. It's probably good our table count has been low today. Like, definitely weren't fully on it because the reason we were late for our Sunday. The reason we were late for our Sunday is because I woke up at 8 p.m. and by 10 p.m. I was like feeling really tired. So I just had to go back to sleep until 2:30 a.m. And then jumping straight into a session one a bit late, you know, you're not hydrated, just like me not opening ACR the whole session. Ridiculous. The fucking 6:30 probably had like 50 bigs or something perfect. The 215s probably had 50, 60 bigs. More. The main would have had like 35 bigs, 40 bigs. The 215s would have 50, 60. Yeah, exactly, Paul, man. Crushing it. And obviously the fitness levels, man. Insane. It's another thing as well that would work together with like streaming, and there would be momentum between your Instagram and streaming if you wanted to really like show off. You know? So yeah, man. You could definitely like grow a following, absolutely. Anyway, I'm talking about the streaming stuff again. And content side of things. Not all about content. That's great though, man. That's great. You got the qualities, man. You know, to be in that shape, you're gonna have some real proper qualities. The most important being discipline. Doing stuff you don't want to do. My issue is just always doing what I want. Thankfully, playing and studying comes into that, and more recently, like I said earlier, there's just been a natural curiosity to study and more like wanting to study more when I'm curious about things. But that's still quite a lazy approach to studying. Just every now and then, not a consistent daily thing where, so yeah. Although to be fair, man, yeah, it's pretty much daily. Pretty much fucking daily. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Like Friday was good. Friday, I didn't have time to play an MTT session. But yeah, so I just played 2 hours of cash and did a little bit of MTT study before the cash session. Doo-doo-doo. It's quite nice. So what's going on here? What's going on here, boys? Hey now, fellas. What's going on here, mate? What's going on, fellas? IDs and registrations, please. And you two guys know each other? You two know each other? How many caches have you got there, mate? 400? 400,000? And Shulovek, how many caches you got there, mate? So it was 109. So let's see them big blinds. 7 points. Sorry, I'm yapping for no reason. I thought the guy jammed 5.6 bigs. I thought it went 2 big blinds, 5.6, and I was about to report for collusion, to be honest. Which doesn't mean, that just means still the site will look into it a little bit, and then it's very easy to see if there's ever been a player transfer between them. Very easy to kind of, but yeah, I definitely would turn the site's attention to it if it was 2 big blinds, 5.6, 150 left. But yeah, it was 7.6. Did all that spiel for nothing. Trying to imply that I'm folding because I have a weak hand. You know when people are like, I'm only gonna let you steal my big blind because I had bad cards. Like, shouldn't really do that. But I would want this guy to think that because it's absolutely another reason why I'd be folding. Like, I wouldn't want to fold and show the jack and kind of imply like, hey, I'm folding some good hands against you. I really don't want to do that. We're cashing for... Oh no, it's 750. I thought it was 1,000. Let's try and march on, lads. Good, decent structure to this tournament, right? 12 minutes. With the rollback later. Wait, how does... let's see. Minute duration. Oh, day one breaks at final table. That's cool, man. That's good. I'm glad to hear that it plays down very far. So it's not really a normal 2-day tournament like the old Poker Stars kind of 2-day scoops. Which I do like that vibe as well, like, but... just coming back for final table, that's good. That's good that everyone who finishes 12th and 15th and 26th, they're that, you know, they don't need to come back the next day, all those people. You're coming back for a reason. Yeah, no, very true, Paul. Where are ya? Fuck, man. I've been missing a lot of football. I'm a little bit out of the loop. I've been in the transfer loop, but not the actual games. I haven't gone on that site in ages that I stream the games from. Legally. Break time. My Spanish mate makes patatas bravas. Very random line, one of those tunes from earlier. Do love it though. So what's going on here? Why is it stopped? Why is the music stopped there on SoundCloud? Because everything's just not working. Remember the last day, lads? I asked you a question. Tell me something man-made that works. I mean, more modern technology stuff. One thing that just actually works. And then there is some stuff. I've just been racking my brains for a few days now with that question. I haven't came up with anything. Because nothing works. You know, but genuinely, what kind of just works? Like, I look around, there's a PlayStation there. Does the PlayStation work? Not fucking really, man. No, I can't. It's actually a great example of something that doesn't work. Where I'm trying to play FIFA or Fortnite, the amount of times I just can't get a game. It's just not working. The poker sites, the online poker, online poker works quite well. That works quite well, you know, kind of. Not, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's perfect, I guess. What's the even point? You know, whatever. Computers are a great invention. They work quite well, but they also just don't really fucking work, man. Computers probably one of the better things. Computer over something like an iPhone. iPhone's got a lot of glitchy stuff, man. Like phones in general, like more modern. Like trying to fill out a form for Thailand or whatever on the phone was impossible. So I wouldn't say phones really work too well yet. All of it's quite fucking new though. Like all this shit's gonna be around for so long, and it's so new to us now. It's a very, very new age we're in. Funny enough that it was the turn of the millennium as well. We're definitely some weird stuff going on, man. Very weird. Everything stopped working now. Fuck my Twitch chat. What's going on, man? It's why is the thing making me fucking paranoid? I've never seen that message before. It seems like I'm getting hacked actually, which is, you know. Does that make sense? No, that's just. You usually connect to this site securely, but Chrome couldn't use a secure connection this time. I gotta switch my Wi-Fi, man. Everything stopped working, the Twitch chat, the music, but was still connected perfectly to the internet. The stream was fine. And then it came up with like a hacker warning. So I was like, well, what the fuck's going on here? But we're good, I think. Well, we're just getting hacked. Either way, whatever. Roll with it. Wait, why did it just SoundCloud page just loaded perfectly, but now the music won't play? Oh, that's fucking weird, man. Weird. Just fuck Chrome, go back to Spotify, I guess. This playlist I could definitely spin our stack. A playlist, a stack spinning playlist. Oh, wow, yeah, fuck yeah, man.
Apretadito, ay, ay, con el negrito de la salsa, ay, ay, con el negrito
Lads, favorite soup. What's your favorite soup? Slightly loose in theory, gonna be opening more stuff though. I mean, you gotta be careful for sure. Definitely gotta be careful, but the big blinds just, for the most part, the big blinds are just never gonna find like a Jack 10 suited or Queen 10 suited or King 10 suited or Ace 4 suited jam, or even stuff like sixes that they should send. They probably would be playing very defensive. This guy is super misses everything. This guy misses everything. He just woke up with Ace Queen or Ace King. But that's the thing. People will wake up with hands. That's about that. It's just, yeah. But yeah, and then also like when we go post flop with these guys, they're gonna be just, you know how it is. So he opens 15% of his hands. That's cool. Become the best is a good thing to be looking at all the time. Becoming the best is kind of the point. And if you fall short, then you've kind of still good. You've done your best. So yeah. I can just from this guy's usernames probably got something about him, but who knows? And what was I just saying about when we go post flop with these guys? Like, I mean, look, definitely it'll be an easy, very easy table. All of the tables will be fucking soft as shit. Snap checks back. All right, mate. Thanks. The thing is, like, there's nothing wrong checking back there, but he's checking back, and I know he's never checking anything good. He's completely unbalanced. So we just have such a good time when he checks. It's like, all right, nice hand. He checked, we win. There'll be no aces with a club. They'll probably just bet their flush draws super pure as well, because you know why they like to bet their flush draws? It's quite simple. They have two of the same suit in their hand, right? And then they see two more of their suit on the board. So then they have four of the same suit. So they're like, oh. And they put in chips. Oh, look, oh. Ooh, shiny. Four of the same. One more and they have a that's all it is. That's how deep there is no thinking behind it. They're not like, oh, should I bet a flush draw? Why should I? Should I check back a flush? A flush draw is a good thing to protect your range there with a check back. And then I'm going to start bluffing turns where you hit your flush. It's, you know, just a nice little kind of thing to do if you want to play the game well, which obviously I'd hate to demotivate people as well. Honestly, like, every time I criticize someone, it should always be, even for them, the person who's getting criticized, that should be motivation. But for everyone else listening, it should shed light on that it's not that hard to like get decent at poker, man. Most of the reason people haven't pursued it is their own doubts, listening to other people's pessimism and doubts, or just that they weren't they were too focused on other things, which is totally fine. That's the main reason people need to study, they do their thing. I was never going down the academic route, no way. So going down the academic route is totally reasonable, obviously. Better to do that than to not. So yeah, power to all the people that went down that road. But yeah, you could, you know, poker's pretty easy to make a humble living, a few quid, or good living if you want to become the best, as this guy's username says. Because even if you just try and become the best, like let's say right now you said, right, fuck everything, I'm going to try and be the best. Now, you need to have a bit of confidence, and you need to believe that you can do it, I guess. That's what I mean by confidence. There needs to be a bit of belief there. But yeah. Then you just need patience and be resilient, like. I had the freedom to do it, and there was no rush. You know, that's such a deadly combination. It's just, so then it's always a matter of time. It's just a matter of when's it gonna work out, when's it gonna happen. Happened quite quickly. Because I had this kind of mentality of like trying to become the best, so I was getting better so fast in the early days. But I thought everyone was bluffing and making moves for the first half of my career. That's what probably cost me, I don't know, $500,000 or something. I'd probably have over $1 million if I kind of matured earlier. And I haven't had Twitch chat open in ages. Well done, Stan.
Le tocaba el arranque y nada, yo le daba manivela y nada, le buscaba por debajo y nada, y la bomba le chupaba.
FREEZEOUT K, thanks for the follow, mate. Oh yeah, favorite soup, lobster bisque. Yes, cool shout, that one. I do love. Did anyone see these YouTubers, these chefs? Fallow, FALLOW. Two English dudes that run. They're proper, and I'm not into cooking or obviously it's very entertaining to cooking shows and stuff. But these guys are actually like proper players in the game. They have really successful restaurants. They've worked on the really top chefs. They have a great YouTube channel, man. They took a full cow and tried steak from absolutely every part of the cow and rated it. It was really cool. And they're just passionate. I love seeing someone who's passionate about what they do. It's just entertaining, man. It's just entertaining to see someone really into something and really good at it. Oh, baby, that's what I want to see. Some Cyprus chips for me. Yeah, we got there, lads. It's all good. 27.5%. Yeah. I was about to say more like 62%. This is 100 left for 140 fucking K. It's 1 million chips. Let's go. I do like a bit of pumpkin soup. Tomato and mushroom, like B tier. B tier, I'd say. Pumpkin would be in the A tier for me. Lobster bisque. I think I've only had it once or twice, but I remember it banging. That could become my favorite. I don't love the chunky mushroom. If it's... I'd probably put mushroom soup in the A tier if it didn't have the lumps of mushrooms. Don't love the texture of mushrooms. And tomato, you know... So, I understand some people rate tomato soup highly, but B tier. Green soups like celery, broccoli, they'd have to go into C for taste, man. Although very healthy, of course. Probably would ISO this. Haha, I like this guy's username. I like this Irish guy's username. I don't know him. But a little Bear in the Big Blue House reference. Where, oh, where is Shadow?
De mañanita la cenaida y sale temprano del tugurio. De mañanita la cenaida y sale temprano del tugurio. Arremolina su tabaco y se va a vender fruto maduro.
I really thought it was a genuine tank. Sixer a tree chops it up. And A sends him packing back to Cyprus, so he's probably already in Cyprus. I told you this fucking playlist would spin our stack, man. Fuck's sakes, bro. Fuck's sake, man. Look, it's all good. It's all good. Cumbia. Absolutely huge, man. Very, very valuable stack, man. 100 starting stacks. So who's in the Reg 2 High still in the mix? Like, the couple of Regs who oh, Lena's in the mix. We got Lena in the mix. So I can't say I'm just like the best in the tournament. There's another red tag there. Lena's a red tag. Ah, yeah. See, what happens with the red tags is... Yeah. But yeah, we got a couple of quite balanced players in here. Well, balanced in the terms of... Balanced... So, I'll tell you what a modern balanced player is. Someone who's totally capable of being balanced if they want to. That's all that means. Doesn't mean they're... That's why it's such a myth about all of, like, any kind of negative stuff you hear about GTO or the GTO kids or the online kids or the hoodies and glasses. There is no hoodies and glasses. And, like, nobody is jamming, like... Will Kasuf was playing against Sturm on the feature table. And, like, he's just talking about, oh, the GTO guy, you gotta jam your Ace 5 suit. It's like, Will, How easy coin flip for you, mate? Come on. You're sounding a little bit like your mentality's not the best. How easy coin flip for you? Let me guess, you lose the majority of your coin flips. And you moan about it a lot. And I'm just genuinely having a guess here. I could be wrong. But are you someone who complains a lot about your own luck? And if I am wrong, dude, you don't need to say anything, but like, yeah, it would be, could let me know. But that's not good. It's just not good. I didn't get successful until I completely stopped thinking I was a victim. And you know, there was a lot of victim mentality growing up. Poker knocked the fuck out of that. Poker knocked the victim mentality out of me. Because I knew, as well as, you know, some friends helped me with that too. Some friends that noticed that, hey man, there's a bit of a victim mentality going on there. A lot of excuses, a lot of this, a lot of cop-outs. In my like mid-teens. And there is a deeper reason to like why I did grow up like that. But where oh where is Shadow? Where oh where is Shadow? Where oh where is Shadow? Where could Shadow be? 960,000 there, mate. Some Manhattan clam chowder. I've never had that one now. That's seafood vibes. Seafood. When I first came to Cambodia, did not like seafood. Very, you know. Growing up in Ireland and England, you know how your palate can be. Pay jump. So this guy could be calling, you know. He's probably calling. Oh. Pay jump though. But fair play to him for tanking. I'm not doing as good as a job as him. I do want to play a lot of hands because, you know, edge, soft tournament. Oh, min raise. Thought about limping. Limping's cool. Limping makes the small blind and big blind play more hands. So when we're going to be playing against wider ranges, King 8's going to start doing a little bit better against the wider range. Different upsides, man. We invest, we see a flop for less chips, we lose less chips the times Israel wakes up. One of my favorite things about the limp is we limp fold against Leoness very comfortably now. When we min raise, it's a little bit awkward against the stack, right? They're the pros. The cons to limping, we don't take it down pre. We might invite, well, there's no inviting going on with the big blind, and that's why I like doing it against people who won't accept your invitation to be aggressive, or they won't pick up on it. I nearly snap folded again, man. By the way, don't do this. No point leaving one chip behind. Leave a few chips behind just in case. Like, just put in 400,000. You want to have one chip instead of two big blind? You want to have one chip instead of 100,000? Like, he can achieve the same. Here, let me put it this way. Not to, it's a tiny thing, but this Chinese dude, he can achieve the exact same thing, but he can choose to have 100,000x the amount of chips instead, with the exact same thing that would happen. Now, it's only once in a fucking blue moon that, you know, he disconnects or times out. So maybe it's too far out the time. Maybe he's got a real comfortable setup. You never know, though. But yeah, just put in. It's easier just to put in 400 anyway. Like, just put it 4000. Yo, Geo Gambling here from Colombia. What a fucking dope playlist. Thank you very much, man. I do love the playlist also. I don't really know which different countries the songs are from, to be honest. Obviously, I have a fucking idea, I could guess. Snap folded again. But yeah, I assume a lot of them are Colombian. Bangers, man. There's something about the voices to these men. So, to save our Sunday, we need top 25. GG Corici over there sweating the other table. Yeah, top 30, 2,500. Yeah, we'd break even today with top 30. Garni Laros, it's labels. Exclamation labels. Yeah, exactly. I lose 10 coin flips in 2 days. Just a streak. But how did I know? How did I know? Well, I guess it's obvious. But you have to let that go. Think about every... This is a great one. Listen up now. Think about it as baggage, like luggage. Think about every all-in you lose. When you kind of cling on to that, it's like a suitcase or a bag you keep with you. And you just keep bringing more of them. And then you're completely weighed down. And you're not playing good poker. And you're a bit all over the... Well, that just happens. You don't start playing better when you're losing and clinging on to all this negative baggage about all your previous all-ins. And it's a normal thing. But that's why everyone sucks at poker. Like, really, like 9 out of 10. Maybe more like 14 out of 15, maybe 19 out of 20. We're calling. We're not raising, we're just, yeah, calling. Probably like 95% of people do suck. Suck is a mean way to put it. But it's just, one of the reasons that is the variance. Because people who, the lower level people, they can just keep playing and they get by and they kind of hide behind the variance. You know, and there's other reasons as well that people just... It's just a very kind of misunderstood game, and it's very easy for people to win in the short term. So you get very low standards. But also, because it's quite difficult psychologically, that also makes everyone suck, because we're all entitled and we all like... Now everything I'm saying is invalidated, because he's going to see me hit this card and he's going to be like, oh, easy for you to say when you're winning all in. Zekker's over there, the Dutchie who plays good poker, just doubled. I don't like to see that, to be honest. Him and Len are like best competitors left in the tournament. But you get where I'm going with it, but yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, everyone's quite bad at the game. And yeah, they all sound like, everyone sounds like that who's, you know, I don't know, but, you know, variance, it's anyway, look, it's just a streak, exactly. You said it's just a streak, you're right, man. I played 50,000 tournaments. You know, you think of all the streaks I've seen on each side. Playing 50,000 tournaments. Probably more now, because I've played like 33,000 on GG alone, I've seen, so closer to 60,000. Maybe it's 65,000 actually. I'm probably underplaying it a little bit. I do like this as a limp. But there is something weird about this limp, and I'm just going to lean... Sorry, I do like this as a raise versus limp. Because King 9 suited, it's a pretty beefy, good hand. But it also really likes to fold out a King 10 offsuit, an Ace 9 offsuit, a King Jack offsuit. Just something a bit weird about this, and we probably want to just... Small ball. In a way, small ball. You know. We're going to open a lot. Which I shouldn't say, but... That's how concerned I am about my opponents doing anything. Like, I'm just sitting here on stream telling them how I'm going to play, and I still know it's fucking nothing's going to happen. Yeah, but anyway... Normalini... Just try and let go. Let go, man. Right now, my neighbor is listening to that song. That's so fucking cool. Epic $150 buy-in, says Mac Daddy. Absolutely one of the best 100 to 150 tournaments out there online. Along with the Sunday Slam on WPT, of course. Or the Sunday Egyptian, named after my good pal Egyptian. Ah. Where is Shadow? There's... You could size up, but I'm just gonna min raise. Oh, well maybe I am talking people into it. See, this guy does this one in every, you know, 20 hands. It actually sounds like a decent amount. It's actually quite an easy call. Oh my. It's just a call in theory, man. But I think in Tyriland he would like fold, sorry, he just like wouldn't stack, he wouldn't fold like jacks or queens in maybe he does, but I imagine he does more stacking off in theory, and in reality there's going to be more folding. It's a big spot for a lot of these guys. Thierry likes to call because Thierry's always very well rounded, and it's everything kind of... Nothing's in isolation in theory. Your range is always this kind of full strategy. This, you know, it's like you do something to kind of help other parts of your range, you know, which might sound a little wishy-washy. But that's why best players in the world are very well studied. They kind of know the ins and outs of every strategy. And we just brick the fuck out. You know, he's there with pocket jacks or something as well. Maybe ace 10 off. Something that has his crush. Maybe ace deuce. Giving him a lot of credit. Son, son, son. Con el mismo son, son, son. Running hot indeed. Running very hot. But just not... I'm not saying this just to go back to the dude. He's probably gone though. So never mind. It's all part. You gotta take the losses. You gotta take the loss as well. You know. Gotta take the loss as well. Like when we bust the 1K Masters and just don't even flinch. Okay, you're still here. Yeah, so like, I busted a 1K earlier, bro. I'm not super rich. I took that 1K with all of my own action. And I when I busted, like, did not flinch. We were talking about we were talking strategy on the next hand within about 15 seconds. Because I was fine with how I played. And I'm not saying, oh, look at me, I'm so great. I'm saying that's why I'm making money. I've had 3 back-to-back years with 6-figure profit from poker tournaments. Not from any other little things or, you know, promoting app games or, you know, whatever the fuck other dudes are doing in the industry, but like raw poker profit. And if like we're going to talk about the money I've won for like investors as well, like if I didn't have all of my own action, if it was all my own action, I would have made like $500,000 in the last 3 years, but I made significantly less because my biggest score, which is 250k, I had 30% of, blah, blah, blah. It's great to see a fold. He shouldn't be folding much, but maybe he had the absolute bottom. Yeah, Normalini. Well, that's good, man. I actually really like that bit. Of course, I'm not running good after losing many flips on bubble. That's why I cash out the bankroll and enjoy streams. And that's great, because the reason I'm going on such a rant is because most people, they're not taking their money out and just chilling and enjoying the streams. They're playing and they're playing and they're losing and it's getting, you know. But if I don't even need to go on a big rant if you're just chilling and playing less. But when you do play again, just try and keep it in mind. But yeah, most people are speeding towards going broke. And they think it's because of them losing all-ins, but it's really just from lack of game selection and bankroll management, because I know how it is when you're playing casually. You got $100 in the account, or you got 500, or whatever you have, you're playing kind of big buy-ins. You know, you're gonna flick in a 25-bucker when really you should be playing $1 or $2 tournaments at most, because your bankroll's like a few hundred or whatever. Or it's a few thousand and you're playing 100-buckers when you should be playing like 30-buckers at most. And you shouldn't be playing 30-buckers just because you got 5k. You need to be a proven winner at like $8 tournaments. So people put themselves in a lot of shitty and stressful positions. Atanas! This is a fucking Blue Line festival, boys. This is a Blue Line convention. And what do you think is going to happen? If we keep running well, man. Wow, whoa, hang on. It's 100 and... Sorry. Wow, Atanas! Well played, bro. Unlucky. Well, like I didn't... let me look at the hand, but it's good to see someone have a bluff. He check raised his turn after just calling the flop, though. I don't like that, to be honest. But he's... Could be just a totally standard thing to be doing. But I also don't like the idea of check raising flop. We're calling. Good game, everyone. I'm gonna not let them see my hand, just so it's even more painful when I drilled a 9. Ah, shit, they see it. Last place. Ended up at pretty close to the nut low. It's all good. Yeah, I give the big speech about dealing with variance because I want people to succeed at the game if they're pursuing it. Because the game's giving me fucking everything. But yeah, if it's stressing you out too much, man. The thing is, though, like... And I guess you need... I was going to say, like, there's such a great reward. But people don't know about that reward. Because you need to be connected. You need to really know that you're going to get rewarded for keeping your shit together and making good disciplined decisions and, like, dealing with bad beats and dealing with bad variants. Because there's loads of shitty... Life can be shitty. It is, I kind of touched upon this before. Some people they're serving in military. There's lots of shitty jobs out there. People are miserable. Like, people fall into crime. People fall into prostitution. Like, it's all a bit... You know, that's why, like... Fucking... And poker is, to me, it's amazing. It's my favorite game in the world, so imagine how happy I am getting to play it. But that's not the point. The point is, like, God, deal with some bad beats on a screen. You know, deal with, kind of try and disconnect from needing to win all that. Because when you kind of get the hang of dealing with the bad variant, you can succeed when you're someone who complains about not winning all-ins. You will go on streaks where you lose a bunch of all-ins. That's how numbers work. And you think, oh, because you've lost 4 all-ins in a row, now you're like, oh, I gotta win the next all-in. Right? Or you're not even thinking that, but when the all-in happens, after you've lost your last 4, and then you lose the all-in, you're like, ah! Again! But really what you're doing, every all-in's isolated. It's just one fucking all-in. So, like, what people start to do, and it happens to all of us, like, when I go on my streaks, just even now in my career, if I kind of start rolling my eyes because I know it's like a certain tournament that I like keep losing all-ins in, but then I tell myself, hey, this was just one all-in. I was 50% to win, so I'm going to start rolling my eyes that I didn't win a 50-50. So I'm going to be rolling my eyes 50% of the time after that hand. You know, it's all a little bit... You can definitely teach your brain to just overcome the nonsense. But also when you're playing much lower volume, like you might play 10 tournaments a week. When you might play 2 tournaments a week. It's whatever. But like it does get easier when the volume is much higher. When I'm here fucking 10 table in 10-hour sessions, it does get easy to deal with. Until you go through the streaks again. But we went through a streak this year and it's the best we've ever been. Because we're always getting better at it. I do not speak Spanish. So. Oh, thank God that was only Queen 7. Now look, just to show you, if I timed out Queens there, it's a little bit hypocritical what I'm saying, because even though I'm really good at dealing with bad beats at this moment in my life, because you're always going through phases, but yeah, when mistakes I can get a little bit, I can dwell a bit on mistakes, which isn't okay. It's not okay. I love my $1 games. $1 games are fucking great, man. They're absolutely great. You know, I've played $1 games when I played, like, when I was learning mixed games. A bit of 8 game, a bit of stud, high, low. I play like $1 games. Why? For practice. Like, and still, like, you know, I'm find myself playing for 20 bucks. I'm like, alright, just win this fucking 20 bucks in the stud, high, low then, you know? It's great. Strahilius, I always recommend Strahilius. I'll try and time the shout out for when you hear this. He plays micros. He shows he's a pro, based in Macedonia or North Macedonia. Not really good with the difference, to be honest, or not very good with like knowing which is which. Thank you, eat your chips up. Yeah, yeah, authenticity is great for someone who's going to be on stream. Yeah, Treb. Really fucking cool. And super early as well. Could I'd recommend looking at, I'm not saying you haven't yet. This is an interesting spot against someone who just doesn't really play open stuff, but yo, real kid, let's fucking go indeed, brother. Welcome back, welcome back. Take a seat. Yeah, pre-flop ranges, Treb. We always talk about theory, and you take some theory with a pinch of salt, but theory is really important, and we have all different views. And not pre-flop. Pre-flop is just that is just going to help your game for sure. Not saying you need help. You're crushing them. I totally believe you're crushing them, but to take things to the next level, and I'm not saying moving up, just crushing them even harder. Because you just probably don't have many people who has a clue what pre-flop ranges. Except for like the Strahelius as well. Strahelius plays like 25 buckers too, but I don't think he's playing the ones. I think he plays, I know he plays a lot of great $5 and $10 tournaments, $3 tournaments. What a beauty stack, lads. Look at us fucking go. Look at us fucking go in the GG Masters, man. What the fuck? God almighty. God almighty. Let's keep going, man. It's like I've just realized, but yeah, no, it was, you know, it was 180 left, 120 left. Now like 59. 50 fucking 9. Okay, yeah. Okay. What'll I call you? Music? Alright, maybe that's normal. Music. Music says it happens when I play for money, which is valuable for me. When I play very cheap, I don't care about all-ins at all. Then just play the small ones, and then you're gonna develop your game. You've been well, look, man. You know, it's fair enough, man. You want to enjoy a fucking nice, proper buy-in, but you're just not in a position to complain once you. And look, man, there's a memory bias. Your brain does not remember. You're right. You're saying it yourself. You care less about the smaller buy-ins. Trust me, you run very similar. Our brain creates this illusion. I would always say I run bad in the high stakes too. But you rely on, in higher stakes, tougher games, you have to rely on all-ins and variance more. You have to rely on getting dealt good cards and holding your all-ins. You don't get easy chips like the smaller stakes. I don't know how to choose best price tournaments. I have 5k. What buy-in do you get annoyed by when you lose? Stop playing that buy-in and just play everything less. You shouldn't. If you're a real fucking, if you're doing it properly, you shouldn't be that hurt by the buy-in. You know, that's. But this is all stuff that I'm very close. I'm very similar to you. I've always been very aggressive, but I've done it with a very analytical, good approach, getting better every week. Knowing that it's like I'm gonna succeed eventually, like very kind of consistent. Like I've always been aggressive. I played a 10k in EPT Cyprus. It took 30% of my action. Quite fucking big. I played the 2750 5 mil on GG, or maybe it was bigger actually. It was like 10 mil. Just sold 10%. I like to take shots. I like to be aggressive. but with confidence. And you know what? The 2750, 90% of our action, so like 2.5k of our own money. And I think I had less money then. Not sure actually. We got one out of it. We got one out of it for hundreds of big blinds really early on. So, and that hurt for sure. We weren't that stoic with that one. But looking back now, I don't feel unlucky or anything. It just happens. It just fucking happens. It's the way it is. It was on stream as well. At least it was on stream. The clip, there must be a clip of it somewhere actually. So yeah, I mean, it depends how good you are. It's not just about how much money you have. But I'd say just play good $10 tournaments, man. You can win, and then when you get to, you shouldn't really do it based on results. You should be doing it based on shouldn't be doing it based on your bankroll, but I don't know. You don't sound like someone who's going to be kind of building up a sample and then looking at stats, or you want to have a proven return on investment. So you got Sharkscope. Open up your Sharkscope. Play a bunch of games at $10, and then once you reach a couple of thousand tournaments, you really probably want about 5,000 tournaments. But see where you're at after 5,000 tournaments at a 10 ABI. You might find yourself playing $55 tournaments with 42k. Next thing you know, oh, I remember being in Sven Calls' stream, talking to him with my 5k bankroll, talking about losing all ins. Now I've got 40k, and I'm playing the 55 buckers or the 100 buckers or whatever. See, some guys though I know guys who've had a lot of money, but they still were very conservative. They didn't just jump up to the big fucking, I knew guys that were skipping 215s when their roll was fucking 4 times bigger than me, and I'm there in the 215s. Like, why aren't you playing the 215, the big 215? But they know where they're at. A little less confident, but a little more conservative, and ultimately that leads to more money. And they deserve it, man. And anyway, like, also the way your game develops. We're gonna start chunky here, boys. I think, to someone who's been very aggressive, I think being aggressive, putting yourself in some shitty situations, putting yourself in more stressful situations, does stunt your growth. Does stunt your growth, gets you into bad mindset. Those conservative dudes, they're never having a month really where they're never going through really bad patches where they're just in a bad state of mind. They've stopped studying because they just think they're unlucky. When you're playing the victim, you feel like you don't, it's like you feel like, your game's fine, you don't need to study. Anyway. Just having a look at the other tables. Is Lena 900 still in? I'd hope not, and he probably is. Yeah, he's number 8 in chips. Like, I used to like love. I'd be like, oh cool, I hope he stays in early. It would be my old mentality. But honestly, and this is a real testament to how the game is and how confident I am when Lena is like nowhere to be seen and it's just me and the other guys. And I'm not saying oh, I'm like, but a lot of times I'll get to an FT. The late game, there's a lot of things you can do in the late game, you can, rake 2 highs out of the mix. He's a good player. So, GG's to him. But yeah, Lena the cream will just rise to the top, man. Like, if Lena makes that FT and he looks like he's marching towards that FT, like myself, sometimes you run bad and you get coolers, but I could see like Lena just reaching the FT maybe 4 out of 5 times from here. And I think if Lena gets to the FT, if he's got any way from like 4th in chips to 1st, or like let's say he's got top 3 stack and he's on the FT, he's just gonna win quite often. Not like 7 out of 8 times, but like 6 out of 10 times, or 6 out of 10 times. Half the time, 40% of the time. Yeah, around about half the time, we'll just win in those spots. And if I reached the FT and Lena wasn't there, I'd feel like I'd win. So I'm just trying to make a point about, like, edges. Like, their edges are fucking real, man. Like, and people are very pessimistic about the game because they, you know, they're fucking. Yeah, but like, I've had it on two sides. I've had a lot of pessimism about certain cash games and certain tournaments, and I just know both dudes who I respect so much, and I respect their opinion on everything so much. I just know they saw some data that was just from a group of regs that all are kind of similar regs. Like, you know, you have to take, if someone says, oh, well, we took data of this group of regs. I mean, Patrick Leonard did share something a few years ago where it was like a stable of good regs, and he just showed 10k games and then the next 10k games. And yeah, there was a mad difference between like the first 10k games, or maybe it's a bigger sample, maybe it's like first 20k games, second 20k games. But you never know, maybe the stable was falling behind, maybe they were pushing too much of the wrong kind of thing. Do a great job of folding out like Queen Jacks and stuff, but or on turns, because they'll peel with one spade. Oh, you're already using Wiz? Alright, Treb. Miles ahead, man. You're miles ahead from where I was. Yeah, DTO is really cool because you can just interface for just playing out hands, just kind of playing your own spots. It's quite nice. So it's quite like effortless learning, I feel. Exclamation DTO. Vince! One sec. Vince says just had this, you know, we've talked, why not talk about this? We just had an awful day at NL25 Zoom, which I play casually, and it's bad game selection, but whatever. Yeah, why can't, yeah, then why not play 10 NL? But I know why, I'm just asking you, like, I'm the same as you, like, I want to play 25 NL over. Man, how is it possible that people play all day long with the rake, with at least 60% regs in the pool? Those regs are terrible, and they're never bluffing. And brother, learn some pre-flop ranges, because I've talked about pre-flop ranges. And I went from a losing and look, brother, I believe you that you ran really bad. Zoom, these fast formats, yeah, mate, I've won and lost 20 buy-ins for tabling in these games in short periods of time. Thankfully, more recently, we had a sick 200 rush session where we made like 3.4k. The variance can be so insane, especially like multi-tabling. So I believe you that you just like could not win a fucking all-in. But yeah, learn pre-flop ranges. The rake is really high. You have to be quite tight, man. You can't. I can just picture you flat and Jack 10 suited cut off versus low Jack. You're gonna learn some, get some cash game ranges. A lot of tree bet or folding, man. Like, don't be flatting the cutoff or hijack. Don't be flatting. Don't be even flatting the button, really, man. You can flat the button, but I think in a NL25 with higher rake structure. And like, you know, put a few of these things. Anyway, look, man. Hello, is this day 2 of the tournament? This is day 1 of the tournament. It's the final table. Yo, Geo Gambling, you're very welcome, brother. I learned a lot from Twitch, man. Finton and Easy with Aces, Lex Veldhouse, X-Flix, this guy called Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro back in the day. But yeah, a lot of that was strategy-related stuff. Lex was very good for the real talk. Who else is great for a bit of real talk, man? To be fair, like, streamers aren't as motivational as I'd like them to be. You hear them say stuff like, you know, you never hear me say, because it's just the truth. I'll never say I hate this game. Did you ever hear me like? And everyone kind of says that. Fuck, stupid game. I hate this game. Absolutely not, man. I feel like it would be. What's the word? Sacrilegious? It would feel like insulting God or something. Like, couldn't call it a shit or a stupid game or anything like that. To me, it's the most. You know how. I don't need to yap about it again. Take it easy now with the bad beat stuff, lads. Plus EV in every hand and I lose. Nah, come on, bro. Come on. So what is happening now, beginner? You've got to this point where every time you're all in, because you've lost so many all-ins, you're like, it's got to be this all-in. No, every all-in is just one isolated all-in. You know how, if me and you sat down together, we got a couple of drinks, we sat down, me and you, beginner, we get a coin and we start flipping that coin for 10 hours straight. We're gonna see some of us go on, and like, you get heads, I get tails. We're gonna go on like stretches of 12, 8s, 7s, 8s, 9s, doing it for 10 hours. Or however long your poker session is. Imagine sitting down like coin flipping. It's it's tough for us humans to deal with it, man. But it's also, you sound quite delusional as well, though. Come on. But your username is beginner, so that's fair enough. We all were there, playing the victim. It's the variance that makes games so easy. Go play chess. Come back to me when you're top 8 in the world and you manage to make a few quid. You just get into the top fucking 8% of poker. Top 5%. Even better, top 1%. Cha-ching. But even like, if you're gonna play a 5-5 casino game in some really good games, what do you need to be like? Top 15% of players in the world would crush those games? You can be better, you know, like. And that might sound like a task, but you look at one pre-flop range, there's loads of very quick, easy things you could do that probably everyone in this chat already has done, or like all of us in the chat are probably top 30%. You know, maybe a couple more like top 50, top 60, like real recreational kind of beginners. But like you're already, once you have a Twitch account, you've watched a hand of poker online or played a hand of poker online. Loads of people play poker, man. Like, Barney nuts, let's fucking go. Yeah, I've gone easy there on you, beginner, but we're having some good topics. We're having some good conversations around the topic of bad beats. Normally bad beats are forbidden and moaning, and normally you would get timed out, but we've had some good conversations about it today, so and that's probably why you felt the need to tell all of us something that we couldn't give a flying fuck about, because we're talking about bad beats. You're like, on the topic of bad beats, let me tell everyone about my bad beats. But anyway, there was some stuff for you, some good old advice. yeah. What's great is, you know, if I'm... well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, but... probably would be a pretty long delay tomorrow if I'm coming back for the FT, you know? Anyway, lads, huge fucking spot here. What am I yapping about? Just focus, be present. Be present, come on! Such a fucking great spot, obviously. It's so good, man. Like... Ace King less likely. He's not gonna have kings. He's not gonna have aces. He's not gonna have ace 3. I think ace 3 suited would be a bit loose from under the gun for 10 right now. This deep. Like, what do we fucking lose to? Ace King, yeah, for sure, Ace King, but there's a lot less combos of it now. He could have, like, King Jack of Diamonds. That's probably what we don't want to see. Something like... as well as, like, not seeing Ace King. Not seeing, like, the King Jack of Diamonds, King 10 of Diamonds. 8s! 8s! Alright, that's very nice. Not 8s, or 9s, or 10s. Or 7s, or 6s. Or, you know, King Queen suited, or King Jack suited, or King 10 suited. Anyway. Can I ask what's the difference between DTO and Wizards? I haven't used Wizards. So, you'll have to figure that out for yourself. But, yeah, I'm a DTO guy. And I'm also an affiliate. I'm in the DTO fam. And I'm a big fan of Dom Nietzsche. Even though he had that little... the controversy in the WSOP, but... that also just wasn't against the rules. That's why there was nothing was done about it. Damn, I can't believe he just had Ace King, by the way. Anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves, talking about this and that. These cans are fucking dirty. Heard this already. Just look at this stack. This is fucking mighty, mighty position to be in, lads. Come on! You know, we can't win every all-in. We've won like fucking 99% of them. I'm gonna play hands fast, though. 5 minutes before the blinds go up. Because, oh yeah. My question was genuine because sometimes you feel everyone plays perfect except you. But go back to the first sentence you said there, man. That's why it just helps. Just helps. You start to... everything feels less reliant on you getting dealt cards and stuff. The only way to get more confident is getting better. You're waiting to get a good swing of variance to build confidence. It's crazy to me. Right, lads. This guy will defend a lot of stuff in the big blind 7s do great against, so let's hope that happens. What a fucking banger. Those Lipton peach iced teas remind me of being in the south of Portugal. Drank a lot of them down there. It's crazy how like tastes or smells can make you think about memories. Very cool. It's not crazy, but...
La gente la mira y le empieza a gritar. Bravo, bravo, chona,
Come on, boys. Vince with the tier 1. Thank you very much for the 2 months, brother. Let's hold it, Vincey boy. King! Turn king. We can do it, boys. Black is great. Beginner says after 40. Okay, I will read it. I thought you were actually gonna yap nonsense there, but it seems pretty reasonable. After 14k tourneys, I said that. I had a mistake 2 years ago. I had a mistake 2 years ago because I didn't manage bankroll, played high stakes too much. But after that, it's very hard to gain money again. No, it isn't. Not for me, man. Sorry. Like, and my friends, me and my friend were having this conversation. Back when I was, my roll was as small as it was in a couple of years. Every couple of years, you go through a big downswing, your roll shrinks, or you have to buy stuff in life. You know, you give someone 5 grand, or you, and then at the same time you've got 8k in expenses for this. You know. Banger. Sorry, sidetracked there by the tunes. Let's try and spin it, boys. God, I got 2 out during Lechona. I don't think that's ever happened in the history of Lechona. What's the difference between GTO with DTO? GTO is game theory optimal. DTO is just a name for the kind of first leading, call it easy to use solver. DTO is just a company name. It's just a play on GTO. It's just a brand. I swear I heard. Yeah, there's game theory optimal in fucking every game. Every game that's not fully poker isn't solved to me, but in ways, if you set up these like little mini games for a computer to solve, it will. But poker isn't this little mini game with computers. It's direct pay jump, slam dunk jam, by the way. It doesn't end here. It does not end here. What a big chunky fucking jump, lads. We are maxing this one out. Take a seat. What do you think about Grindr as a poker player? Nothing amazing. Definitely not amazing. Absolutely, like, people would just think that's salty or something. But absolutely, Doug's video is pretty on point. He flatted 3 deuce suited 50 left. I didn't like that. Oh yeah, no, I really didn't like a shutdown as well. It's like there was this board, and it's just a type of board where the big blind is gonna call flop a bunch, call the turn a bunch, and actually has to fold so much on the river. And it was the fucking 50 left in the main, and Mizraki covered him, and he just bets twice with the perfect bluff hand. Come on, Spade! Come on, Spade me, baby! I don't want to see any emotes. The emotes spoil it. No good game. No good game looks good. Let's go! Let's go! No good game. No good games. Had a feeling when there was no good games. Let's go, man. Yeah, it was actually Queen Jack on Ace 8 7 9, and he had Queen Jack, and he just gives up on a river. So yeah, stuff like that, man. Like that FT. Kenny Hallart, really like him. Leo Margetts, decent. I mean, I really like Leo Margetts. I didn't like one hand she played in the FT, so let me not just judge her by that. She's one of the best women in the world at the game. Although that's not fair to a lot of under the radar women, you know. I mean, that's who the fuck do I know? What fucking women do I know? There's a Brazilian streamer, Barbara. She's really good. So yeah, someone like Mizraki's different world to someone like Leon Sturm. And it's not, and I know, so, you know, people don't like to hear that. Nah, look. Yeah, honestly, it's just the way it is, man. I'm not saying like Mizraki would be able to crush a weaker online player that's good online. Like, I'm not underestimating the live thing. It's just, here's the thing, man. You know when there's a certain, you know when all the online guys are like back when Moneymaker won the main event. He was talking about that as like, it was like the online players that were the fish. And that there was a time. And then online players started to hold their own. Then they started to take over. But the gap just gets bigger. Like the gap just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger because Mizraki's. You know what I'm saying? Like Mizraki's. How's he gonna improve? He might have a little bit, you know, a little tiptoe moving forward. He might have a good conversation with another pro. He might have a realization. He'd get better in ways. He might. I don't know, but like. Someone like Kenny Haller putting to work. Kenny Haller plays really well. Although he's not a full, you know, he wasn't even playing poker full time 5-7 hands ago. Simon Showtime says last hands. Like what the fuck? Good luck. Thank you, Simon. Drilling that spade has me feeling great. So you're about to see that in a moment. So yeah, I think the mood's changed for me. Although we were still staying pretty fucking positive, of course.
Quiero que me vuelvan a mirar tus ojos. Amor, amor, amor. Amor, amor, amor.
Well, it's turned up a notch.
Quiero volver a besar tus labios rojos.
It's turned up a notch. Yes! God, I'm feeling the joy from that spade on the river again. What a mighty, mighty fine one. Yo, Vince! Thanks so much for the 2 months. I know I already mentioned that. But thanks for gifting out that sub to Blocky Thor also. Appreciate the support, man. Burn all our time bank for quite a big pay jump that we still aren't on yet. So I don't go a quarter. I could have went a quarter, but I want him to fold. I want him to just fold more. I think he'll fold more to jack. I don't want to invite in any jack 10s or queen jacks. Kind of have some incentive to limp here because it's so easy to get big blind stack if he sees a flop. Alright, we're just going to be all in. We got the pay jump. Shout out from Vegas, says Mad Rudy. Hello, Rudy. Thank you very much. Badass jams. Charlie, yes indeed. Charlie, good to see you, pal. Un poco de ruido. Call me, baby. Yeah, baby, yeah. Alright, fair enough. Sorry, lads. Sorry. Just taking a photo. GG's Bucky. They're dropping like flies. A lot of people were trying to get that page up, man. It's the nature of the tournament. Like, there is a lot of people savvy into this. A lot of people do not. A lot of people in the tournament. It's the tournament the most saddies during the week. So a lot of people in the tournament actually can't afford the buy-in. So you imagine what these payouts are doing to some of them. That's why you're going to see things get a little funky if we can just maintain a decent stack. Get that stack, build on it. Ed seems chill. Ed's actually quite aggressive.
Watch the way we drop it in a mix time. Rise and amplifying when we come in with this swing. Just following it back and naturally harmonizing. Climb into position with synchronized things. Live from outer ghetto we maximize it. Sound of the move armada with super styling. With super styling. With super styling. Sometimes can you feel the pressure does unwind? Sometimes and through the day and through the night. Sometimes you can make a pressure does unwind. Sometimes it's for your spirit and your mind. Sometimes that's how we drop it on the up on the line. One time lyrics them must stick on your mind. Proper baseline I go prop and provide. My MC super I go dapper on the ride.
I think we do this in fold actually, rather than jam.
in the dance, plug it in and we begin. Crowd up in the center, they watch for the rhythm. Watch the way we drop it in a mix time. Rise and amplifying when we come in with the swing. Just following the pattern, naturally harmonizing. Climb into position, we synchronize it. Live from outer ghetto, we maximize it. Sound of the groove, Armada, we super styling. We super styling. We super styling. Sometimes when you feel the pressure does a whine. Sometimes through the day and through the night. Sometimes you can make a pressure does a whine. Sometimes it's for your spirit and your mind. Sometimes
Long ass intro on that one. Die Baby 88 says, so you're a narc. What is that even in reference to? Fucking helmet.
They can look see other guys that are cuter than my ears. They can look here. My friends say I should walk away. My heart, it won't do without you. I got my heart, it won't do. It just won't do without you. Mommies, they don't go weak, they don't go giddy up when you don't call me. And my head, it doesn't spin, so don't try me with your sweet nothings. But my heart, it won't do, babe. It won't do without you. Without my heart, it won't do, babe. It just won't do without you. My mind is bugging out. What do you think you're it? See me run like an split and my toes. Watch them curl, so don't call me babe, 'cause I hate your little girl. Heart, it won't do, babe. It won't do without you. Without the heart, it won't do, babe. It just won't do without you.
Well, we're in there, lads, with a call. Gonna go for it, lads. 3.8 to win 7. It's a pretty good deal when he's gonna have a lot of bet folds. Probably just gonna see bet his range. Yeah. Lane of 900. 20 bigs. 8th place, 20 bigs. Damn, that's good to know, man. That rollback's important. And we're not gonna get it till tomorrow. It's the FT's tomorrow. Would you share your thoughts on the King verse 4-4s? You reflected it and moved on. Quite admirable. I'm you know, without to sound too much of a, you know, big-headed or whatever, I'm a top professional tournament player. That's the point. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to react well. And funny enough, this stream we had so many conversations where I was really preaching to people who seem to be have a quite negative mindset. You just get on with it. Because I know, here's another way to say it. I've been doing this for 10 years. Been successful at it for about 9 years or 8.5. But even before I got successful, I knew dealing with stuff would be very rewarding. I knew that from looking up to people like Phil Galfond. Phil Galfond, you listen to Phil Galfond back in the day, he'd always talk. I was so fascinated by it. You know, the psychology is an interesting thing. But I've gone through phases in my career where my mental game hasn't been good because we're human and financial stress creeps in and all of that, which makes everything way harder. Which is why bankroll management is quite important. But yeah, I knew it would be rewarding, and it was rewarding. And I get to play my favorite game on the planet, and I get to make a bunch of money from it and work my own hours. It's so rewarding. It's amazing. My life's like, you know, really fucking, you know, really, you know, it's not perfect, of course, but it's definitely around my job. It's like the best thing about my life right now is that I do this. Die Baby says, no offense, but your haircut and shirt makes questions. No offense taken, brother. Yo, the Magic Man, what's up, brother? Showdown, we don't fold out better. Chris Puetz is still in the mix. I didn't even notice Chris Puetz is in the mix. Lena is direct right of Chris Puetz. Folding. Not tanking also. When we get on the jump. When we get closer to the jump, I'll tank. It is a $650 pay jump. You have to look at it in buy-ins. 4 buy-ins though, it is a lot. It is a lot. It's usually a jump you get on FTs, you know? That is a FT jump. It's like 6th to 5th on a lot of FTs. Beautiful spot, lads. Beautiful. He might snap off A6 offsuit and we just turn him dead. Still no time bank. Wonder when the time bank comes in. Sorry, those payouts are incorrect. These are the payouts. Oh, look who's the chip leader, Mr. Zecker, who I said like him and Lena were like the best competitors left earlier on, but I didn't notice Chris Puetz was in the mix at that time. Man, chip lead is 33 big blinds. Holy moly. Damn. Ah, nasty one for the King Deuce. It's good jam though for sure. I think if like he can limp if it's like he's not the guy who's covering, then he can maybe limp his King Deuce. Oh no, I misclicked there. Sorry. Fuck's sake. God, that's the last thing I want to do. Poor guy. I'm just saying it looks like I am criticizing his play in the game, but as you can hear me say, I think it's a great jam. But yeah, if he had 10 bigs and this guy had 20 bigs, then he could maybe limp, because it's quite a marginal jam until you consider that you're putting someone at risk for their tournament life super deep in the GG Masters 150. So yeah, I'd be jamming quite wider. I think in this lineup I want to take an ace, lads, as a little min. Should I? It plays really poorly. Doesn't play that bad, does it? I think the blocker's just really nice to block rejams. They'll do a bunch of folding. They're bad post flop. Being poker's not an easy job. If you just fucking deal with variance, it is. It is easy once you deal with variance. You know, you understand that variance is what makes it the game so easy, because the standards are so much lower. Look at all the other games where everyone's class. Everyone's fucking unreal. You get towards the top, you play at a competitive level, everyone's class. In poker, 19 out of 20 are terrible. So what's difficult about that? The variance. But that's what makes it easy. So just get past the psychological thing, and it's very rewarding, like I keep saying. But anyway, you're welcome, man. Unless you succeed, nah, man. Okay, interesting spot. He can have 9x, he can have 10x. He can have King X that's checking the turn to me to see what I do. He could have a hand like Jack 7, and it's just an easiest fold ever. I was just, you know, thinking about if he checks. But you talk about win rates. Like, look how bad this guy's playing, man. You might notice it, but it's... We all know he's got a queen there. He's bet 10 bigs into 6. I'm folding everything. He thinks he's done nothing wrong. He's totally oblivious to it. Because sometimes, look at him. He's final, look at him. Final 32 for 140k. The variance is what allows... This guy's never going to be final 32 of a 7,000 player chess tournament. That variance propels people in the short term. You just gotta think long term. You gotta think long term. Because if everyone's really bad, 19 out of 20 players are quite bad. How hard is it just to get good in the long run? Interesting to see what Lena's taking here. Open jam, covering everyone, covering Quets by just half a big blind. Yeah, you succeed, exactly. Antemoa here saying, you succeed by doing what you're supposed to do and acting like how you should act in negative scenarios. Nobody succeeds long term by accident. Exactly. And like succeeding long term, because of everyone's delusion about the game and sometimes false confidence from variance, people just keep playing it, and it's not even that, it's not even false confidence, it's just they can just survive and they can hide behind a variance and they can play this fun game that, you know, all you need to, if you're just motivated to get better at it, things will start to happen, man. Lena open jamming again next hand. It's probably not going too crazy, but it's interesting to wonder. Geo gambling, yeah, I appreciate it, man. But look, it's mainstream is what gets the most numbers. You know what gets the most numbers out there. But to be fair, on Twitch, it's not mainstream. Gets, you know, in the Twitch poker directory, you know, there are some people with really good streams, like, you know. But yeah, I think. I mean, there's loads of reasons. Speculate, of course. But I'm very try-hard, I'm very serious. I never say, what a stupid game. There's not as much appeal to that. There's appeal to rage and people saying how shit the game is on their streams when they're losing and how stupid the game is. I'm more boring in that regard. I'm more like, no, this game's amazing. You know, and so that's definitely would come across a bit insufferable, like, you know, I totally get that. And I couldn't care less. Dude. It's the same when I used to DJ. I could have actually, I was getting gigs, but they just wanted me to play music I didn't want to play. So I just stuck to more private events with my buddies where there was no money. Which is why poker kind of swept away all of that. Lena, look at Lena just fucking winning back to back hands. He's won 5 hands in a row. Yeah, one double, we're fucking flying, brother. Yeah, full tank here. Lena folded, everyone can take a breath. Why did you buy in for the tournament hours after it started? I seen you was entering when it was 20 big blinds. I was just late, brother. I jumped in with 20 bigs, yeah, and I was just late. I chose a few extra hours sleep instead of starting my Sunday session early. I was tired. Very underslept over the weekend, man. I was feeling I had this weird sensation, man, where I was sleeping on Saturday, absolutely exhausted, and it was nearly like when I was scrolling my phone too much as well when I should have been sleeping, but when I actually would lie down, oh, we see double collision. No, we need an ace or a king for this guy to bust. And we need a jack for this guy to bust. Oh, there's the king. Jack for the ladder. Dang. Alright. Yeah, now double up and we're straight up to like one of the top 10 stacks, man. Double up is top 10 stacks for us. 25 big blind is a gamble? Dude, you actually don't have a clue if you think 25 bigs is a gamble. What are you on about? Do you know how much strategy there is with 25 bigs and 20 bigs and 10 bigs and 7 bigs? Dude, man. What are you talking about? In some tournaments, a max late reg is most profitable. Because a massive amount of the field is already gone and put money into the prize pool and packed their bags and fucked off. Yeah. Dude, I just hate this base and stuff on nothing. Like, yeah, look, man, if you want to do some painting or something, like, get your feelings. Get all your feelings when you want to do a paint or make some music or, like, philosophize about life. Numbers, leave that to the fucking computers and the studies and stuff, brother. Come on, like, what's all of this? Yeah, we're humans. How fucking delusional is it to, like, think that you have a clue when there's so much studies? Come on, man. Like, it's not. These things aren't. Anyway, look, it's all right. You've been a little misinformed there, but like, I just know it's based on nothing. It's just based on your feeling. How crazy is it to like think something. Like 20, what he's saying is like jumping in with 25 bigs is a gamble. It is in a PKO, in a bounty tournament. If you jump in with 25 bigs, I think I'm V-pipping way too much, by the way. This is quite deep territory, you know. Players are quite bad though, but we're pitching this one, lads. It's the stone bottom suited hand. Makes a bunch of sense. I imagine I've V-pipped too wide in a lot of spots, actually, but it's easy to justify it. But maybe I didn't, but maybe it's just, thankfully I didn't, because, well, I haven't really been thinking about this. Because, like, yeah, when it's this many buy-ins to jump, the ladders are so big. The ladders are just like normal big FT ladders at this point, so... But yeah, if you join a bounty tournament with 10 bigs or 20 bigs, it's a gamble, but it's worse than a gamble. It's a minus EV gamble. Like, there's tournaments where late regging is just bad, but in a non-PKO tournament, and the reason that is in bounty tournaments, money leaves the prize pool, and you have a lot of incentive to get in early. But yeah, we're gonna fold this. Yeah, die baby. Might have came on a little strong there, die baby, but I do. You can imagine how much I see people just have these random opinions and be like, because people are like anti-solver enough. It's so annoying. Like, people are so like anti-learning from a computer. Like, why are none of the dudes playing chess like that? Because of what poker attracts. You know. You don't see anyone in the chess community saying, "Oh, the computer likes this move. It's the best move." I disagree with that. Well, you know, there is the. I'm not, you know, I don't like high-level chess, but it isn't all like solver. But people, just the best chess players, they still learn from the computer engines. Computers, life. One way to look at life is like you don't need to, but it depends on your motivations. My motivations as a man, you know, I want to be successful, right? So what I want in life, I need to get on the good side of numbers. Whether that's with an e-commerce business, investing in something early, or you're investing in some good property, or playing poker and generating an edge in that, you know. So in life, you want to get numbers on your side. So use a fucking computer to help you get numbers on your side. You know why everyone's, you know, slaving away is because most people you work for, your boss got numbers on his side. Your boss got numbers on his side, or his dad, you know, some bosses get handed shit. Oh, we got that jump. Right, let's go. It's time to spin now. So yeah, I gotta get on the side of numbers, man. Gotta get on the good side of numbers. Why the Maradona photo? Like Maradona a lot. I think it's a cool photo. I also think, you know, at the end of my career, I'd like to be a Maradona in terms of poker. I think right now I'm like a Delta Raptor or something, you know? Someone with the potential. But no, someone who's playing out, I don't know. But no, I love Maradona. Maradona's sick. Such moves, such tricks. I think I'm quite a tricky poker player, so. But, you know, pictures just have a certain aura to them anyway. That's it. Good hand. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus. IMAX, late reg, pretty much all the vanillas. Yeah, but that's another thing I disagree with, man. You know, I mean, look. But your deep stack game is gonna suffer. I just absolutely think this is the play, by the way, lads. We don't jam. We don't make some crazy hero fold, which I'd nearly like the hero fold more than the jam with how fucking tight this range should be. Yeah, it is nice, man, and I know a lot of top regs that do that as well. But I just like to have a more well. I play a lot of cash games, and I fancy myself deep stack, so I like getting in early. I personally like to play aggressively chippy V early. I didn't get that, but they jump in late with endless GG rebuys is sensible. No, I don't follow, man. Here we go, boys. Very, very shallow tournament. Like, what's the average stack here? Average stack is about 12 big blinds. We are getting this in. There is no pay jumps. Let's not beat around the bush. Maybe we do this just in case he fucks up, to be fair. It's interesting, actually. Okay. We're gonna win this flip, boys. Come on. 7 me. 7 me, dealer. 7 of spades, dealer. GG, mate. It was a pleasure once again. Ed, thank you for that kind message and good luck to you, man, and well played. Ay, ay, ay. What did I say earlier? Top 30 gets the day save. Ah, yeah. Well, that's the thing, man. Like, yeah, we're never going to be too, like, entitled. You know, fucking 27th out of 7,000. The tricky thing is, is when if you're getting stressed out as your bankroll's shrinking and bad bankroll management and you're complaining about bad variance. I know a lot of people that would probably fucking lose their shit from, well, you know, it's a decent score, but finishing like top 100 or something, people can get really negative. But yeah, just on to the next, all of that. Buy-ins cash is bottom of the screen there. Yeah, man. I'll skedaddle, I guess. It was a fun run, man. Fucking couldn't get it done yet. Look, a bit of bad. We ran really good. Bit of bad variance. Lost to Canes against 4s. Shit happens. Good luck to Chris Puetz. Good luck to Lena. I mean, good luck to Lena. It shows my mentality. Like how I feel about underdogs winning. I don't mind. But like I just respect the profitable guys. They deserve it, man, you know. GG Poker Player of the Year still in the mix. The Zeker guy plays very well also. Good luck to him. Bye everybody. Hit that follow button, lads. Exclamation WPT if you want some good soft low variance games. Much love. Thanks for stopping by.